What goes on? What's the deal, gang? What's everybody doing?
What's up?
What's happening, man?
What's happening?
What up? What up?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, a couple of good positions here this morning. Look at these wicks into here. I had a buy limit here last night. This never came down, and then this morning at 7:15, this shit came down. I wasn't even home. I was driving by school somewhere, but this was nice. Great pancake. Yeah, let it fill up. Let it fill up. It's 9 a.m. We're into the volume hour. We had unemployment claims, and we got jolts at 10, fart box news 10:30. We're good the rest of the day. So 10 a.m. Yeah, an hour from now we got news. We got NYC Open coming up on the next 30-minute candle. Let's see if we get some volume in here. Boom. Daily, we closed bullish yesterday, but now we just broke the lows of the previous daily. Can we retest the lows, the daily lows? The 4 hours bearish. We're retesting the 4-hour lows here, so we have a support here, and we have a resistance. We're coming down from here. Go to the 1 hour. Amazing, same levels. Wow. Go to the 30. Wow, amazing, same level here. What a great pancake this was here. Twice it got pancaked. I know we're on MGC, but these ranges, I said it yesterday, I was like, man, it looks like the ranges are slowing down. And then we fucking had like a 3,000 pip drop. So we've got a resistance here. Got a support down here. Bunch of chop here. You see us candles printing side by side. What do we want? We want a closure outside the range. You guys already know that deal. We have the most recent level here. Be amazing if we could tap this area, still close back above like we did here, because look, the next candle just rode up. That's what would happen here again, but we're making lower highs, lower lows right now. We'll see if it continues down. If it holds for sells, we need to close below 84.30, 48.30, I'm sorry, and for buys 48.76. Very simple. The levels are clearly defined here today. The only thing that's not defined here is direction, and we will have that figured out most likely on the NYC Open candle. Give me a second. I got my people at the Zoom door. Come on in. Got my drink over there. My holy joint over there. Give me a sec. Oh, Trump speaking right now, live. President speaks at prayer breakfast. Speaking right now.
This is what we have the strongest border in the history of our country. We have the best crime numbers we've ever had. Going back to the year 1900, the 725. We have the lowest crime numbers, despite the fact that this horrible world's worst president was president. But he had no idea he was president, so he doesn't take it personally. Fortunately, he has no idea what to tell himself. And he's watching like that. He's happy because he's happy. This is what we have running our country. But no, he was a worse president. We had some bad ones. Obama. terrible dividing of the country, divided our peace and divided. And believe it or not, we'll bring the country together. You know, it's working together to the success, manage a business success. There's more investment being made in the country now than any country has ever had one. Many times. Go back 10 years, second country balance, 3 trillion. We have in 11 months, this is 12 months is coming out next week. $18 trillion investment every year, the biggest ever received many years ago. And one of the reasons for this secretaries Doug Ferguson and Senor Tilly, like, you know, my name is Bill, maybe Bill, where are they sitting? I love them, stupid, sick. Come on, Scott. And Scott, Catherine, yes, I'm Catherine. Chris. What they are drilling, like Ferguson is what they're doing.
I got myself a bunch of water. Water. Aqua. What's up, gang? You guys are quiet. Oh, shit. Gravity. God damn it. Come on, we talked about this.
By the way, gang, we got news in 50 minutes. So make sure that if you're in a position that you close it or be careful. 10 a.m. Eastern, we got news. Jolt's opening, which is usually on Tuesdays. So I think they moved it because the government was shut down Tuesday, partially shut down. So I think they moved it to today for that.
I hear you. I barely hear you. Sorry, my nuts fell. My almonds! Hold on, Chad. I gotta pick up my nuts.
Pause.
These almonds fell all over the place. I gotta turn all this down. I got Trump yelling on one end. We got nuts on the floor on the other end. Need this script to kind of like. Oh, and I got people at the Zoom door knocking all over the place. Come on in. If you want to know what we're doing today, we just did a little analysis. We just need a closure outside this damn range. And if we can get that by NYSE open, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we will be in positions. Yeah, please, for now, just drop a like, sub to the channel. We're about 3 subs away, or like 5 subs away from 30.2K subs. Short Asian session yesterday, but you guys held it down in the Discord. Who streamed in the Discord? Wait, where's everybody? Oh, they're all here.
Sam streamed. Quite a few of us was on hanging out. I was at work, so I was off and on, but
Nice, nice. Yes, took a W?
what?
Let me not even ask that. How many hundreds of pips did you guys close for?
Like I said, I didn't get in much because I was at work, so I was off and on getting calls. When I came back, they was all done.
Nice. The options snagged 100 plus. Yeah, man. This Yeah, we should be on stream earlier, man. This like we should be on stream at like 6:30. I need a schedule change. I need these damn kids to stop going to school. I need the fucking dog to learn how to drive. That's what I need. But amount I spent on the dog, I could have had a chauffeur and a butler. I could have had me an Albert. What's the dude name from Fresh Prince? What was the butler name from the Fresh Prince? Who remember?
Like his real name?
No, like what
Or
was
the
his
name
name
of-
in the
wasn't
Fresh
it
Prince?
Jeeves or something?
Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Oh, got it.
Give me a Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Everybody loves a Jeffrey.
Apparently so. For all the fouls though.
Jeffrey. Damn, right back down we go, huh? Don't test me with the Fresh Prince trivia. Yo, can you tell me why he had a different... Actually, never mind. I don't even want to know. Too much of a conversation. Yo, either Benny's farting or he took a shit somewhere because I smell it. Smell it. Smell it. Not 15. Pulling up to 9:30 time. Did he slap Chris with the right or the left? Yeah, why his aunt was different. That was the question I was gonna ask. Why his aunt was different from the beginning. That's
They didn't get along. I mean, the first.
and what happened to that first house? Did they move? What happened to the first house? Oh, they had a remodel. Goes volume. there's quite a bit of waiting here involved now. 4 hours going to close bearish. Well, 40 minutes from now. Now we're bearish. Previous 4 hour bearish. To look for any kind of buys, we need a closure above 48.76. Look for sells, we need a closure below zero at 48.30. And as of right now, neither one of those is happening. I say that, we drop. Neither one has happened as of right now. Amazing, amazing bottom wick there. That was at 7 a.m. a good 2 hours before we showed up here. That drove up for disgusting amount of pips. 620 pips. Yo, I don't know what's going on lately. The last week or two, I am inundated with messages, call. I'm swamped. Oh shit, you guys can see this. You see this? I got a big ass bump right here. I got into a fight. Got a big ass fucking bump right there. But you guys couldn't see it. But you could see it. You meant you were at it. Can't laugh, hurts my brain. It's like, I feel it. I feel it just like, it feels like a mountain on my forehead, but yeah, my head's been knocked around the last few days. I got knocked out by nothing. A week ago. Yesterday I got in a fight and I got a big ass knot on my forehead. Hey, it was 3 of them. It was 3 of them. And they were mean. It was 3 of them. Yeah, they were my kids. But there was 3 of them. They took me out. They beat me up. Yeah, no, honestly, I got in a fight with the Dorians because I ended up. Yeah, I took a L over there. After we was done, I got up and I walked outside. The thing is, my door to the outside is behind the curtain, and I thought it was open, and I walked straight through the curtain like Benny did before, and I walked right into my fucking door. Like, why is there a curtain? So there was a curtain, and it's like a magic trick, right? You walk through it. But there's a door on the other side of the curtain. I was 100% sure it was open. Fucking use my head. You know the term that, when they say use your head? I don't think that's what they mean. Because I used my head and lost. Said, oh yeah, you lost. Anybody go harder when they're playing ball with their kids or something? Anybody go harder? Anybody just like Anybody just lets them win? Wait, what kind of parents are you guys?
I'm never gonna let them win. I'm gonna show
Never?
them what it is.
I've
That's
never
no.
won against my kids. I've never won anything
I'll-
against them. Ever.
Nah, man. I'm gonna win if I'm gonna win. I'm not gonna let them win because they need to understand what it is to actually win and lose. Right? It's so important. They have to fail to understand what it is to succeed. Otherwise, it's an issue. And I think that's the most important thing, because if you give them everything and you let them win at everything, they expect it all the time, and when they don't get it, they don't know how to react to it. It's a little off.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, I
never
can't
won
let
at
them be
anything.
emotional. No, I can't let them be emotional in that way. Losing is part of it. That's why when I lose, I'm okay. I'm comfortable with it. But when I win, I feel amazing because I'm proud of the work that I've done and what I did to achieve it. Same as we do in
And
trading.
when I win, I post it online. I beat those kids, man. I make a bunch of posts. I do a little ceremony. We play the anthem. I do a little award for myself. I make the kids watch. I make the kids give me the award.
I mean, Sam wrote it properly, correctly. Winning and losing is just a part of life. You have to learn to adapt to it, and that's just part of it. You can't win everything all the time. So, yeah, I'm not gonna let my daughter or my son or the rest of my kids win if they don't deserve it, and I'll teach them that way. That's just the way it's supposed to be.
Fuck them
Yeah.
goddamn kids.
Without violence, obviously.
Screw the kids.
Yeah, man. They gotta learn. They gotta learn. Listen, my dad never let me win. And when I did competitions, I always had to strive to be the best. And that's how I became one of the best. I had records and stuff in track and field and swimming. I used to do 10 sports a week. And, it's important, right? Because that's what differentiates you from all the other people. And then you see all the types of people that we have today, they're all weak. They're all sad. They're all offended by so much crap. You got to make your kids strong, not just physically, but emotionally as well, and mentally. That's so important. That's so important. So that starts from the parents. And you can't just let people win for no reason, or your kids for no reason. You got to teach them the right way and have them understand what failure is and what success is. I'm adamant about that. There's no way I'm ever going to change that. No way. Because I want them to have the best life possible.
I never win. I never would. They never let me win.
Well, you did win by getting another male in the house, Benny.
I don't know. Some people like you guys never let their kids win ever. Like, I got friends that are out there like dunking on a 6-year-old like it's game 7 of the finals, bro.
No, there's a limit of how you do it. You still have to compete against somebody who's 6 years old. Doesn't mean you're gonna let them win. But teach them.
Get up,
like
pussy.
You're not gonna body slam him if you're playing hockey against your kid.
No.
Just to
I
show
got
him
friends
that
that
you're
will do
stronger.
that shit. I got friends that'll fucking high stick their own kid.
Yeah, Sam.
Put on a helmet, you scrub.
Demoralize the kids. Jesus, that was difficult for me.
I don't know.
Just teach them the right way, but don't let them just win just for the fact of them winning.
I don't know. I always let my kids win because I'm not trying to raise a kid whose first core memory is losing to their own dad in Connect 4. You know what I mean? I want him to know what winning feels like. I want him to have that confidence, that fucking momentum, that belief in like. But don't get me wrong, like there's levels to it, right? If we're serious about it, like just like you don't fucking abuse the win and you're not like there in their face, you suck. I'm not over there. Like I don't let them win forever, right? At first I give them a win, then I make it harder. And then one day they'll eventually beat me for real, right? But I'll make it competitive over time. It's like I raise levels. I go from like rookie, like novice to superstar to all-star.
Yeah, but there are different ways of doing things.
I don't know. I figure that's how you build killers, not by crushing them early, but teaching them how to win before the world starts trying to humble them. Because the world's going to try to humble them very fast. Right, and you're trying to prepare them. I get it. Everyone has a different approach, but like,
to each their own for sure.
I feel like if we're coming from the trading side, it's like you know, if all you do, how do I put this? Okay, if all you do is take losses even before you know how to play the game, you don't learn discipline. You learn fear, right? So my whole thing is I let them win. You know, you build the confidence first, and then you teach them how to handle losing without breaking. You know,
Yeah, but fear is
that's
very important.
balance. That's
because
trading.
you don't want to feel that again. You don't want to have to repeat it. So you'll try your best to not have to
Yeah.
get to feel that. I think that's what's important too. Because when you win all the time, you don't know what it is to fail, and then you don't know what it is to get a no, or people, you know, telling you things that are different. So it makes you soft in that way, because then you can't accept a loss. I think it's important to lose. It's important to, when you do that, it's important to do that when you're young, obviously, when you don't have real life consequences, obviously. I think it's important so
Yeah.
that they can build strong character and then overcome their fears or their losses when they are feeling them, and then they can obviously get better at it. And then when they do achieve something on their own and they become, you know, first or succeed in class, get 100%, whatever it is, they feel like the work that they've actually put into what they did was worth it. And then, you know, they feel really good about themselves, and then they can just move on from there and then succeed even more every single time, knowing that feeling is something that is achievable that they've done, right? But having practiced, having worked on it. Anyways, 9:30 just NYC just opened, so let's
Opened up, but like I know I see NYC open here. I don't want to take anything in these wicks. These are like, these are great positions. Like every single one of these openings on these candles, the last 3-4 candles, is amazing on its own. Based on the level, they're amazing. But if you take all of the candles into consideration, right, not individually, then we basically tested our buy limit area once, twice. This was a good area 3 times, 4 times. Like at some point, this fucking thing is gonna break through or reject hard, and I don't want to be part of it if it breaks through. Right, that second tap were great for these limits, but anything after that is just like when it was happening and when it was printing here, like things were looking like it's gonna break through here on the higher time frame. So NYC open volume, do we break through? Do we reject hard? I don't know, but for us to have a little bit more confidence in what we're going to do, we want to be above here. We want to be below here. Right? We had a range here. In order for us to drive through this range, we couldn't trade it. We needed to break out of it. We broke out of the range. Once we make it back into there, right, we should push. Same way we came down. And the good thing about looking to the left is, right, since above here is very clean range, below here is very clean range as well. And we got some, what do we have? Market mechanic? Room! We got room. Is the mechanic here? He's not.
And you know what? Since the high created in Asian last night, it's down 3,000 pips. And I agree. I think it can come down a lot more. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean, after the government shutdown and reopening, the indices we're doing a lot better, pushing up. But
Kenny's really stressing about that shutdown right there. Kenny's really stressed out right there about that government shutdown.
Oh yeah, I see him. Very, very stressed out.
Yeah, he's super stressed.
Bitcoin is down under 70K, by the way.
Stop stressing, Kenny. He's
the most chill.
Yo, it's cloudy in Detroit today, and you know why. Weather is cloudy.
Yeah, people can't ask him how's the weather because it's always cloudy for him.
Rough on me, man. Rough on me.
Cloud of smoke everywhere.
Kenny's stressing. He's stressed, Kenny. You bastards. Oh my God, can we get out of this range? Oh, we gonna hit the gym today.
Yes, sir. We're gonna get together, fam, for sure.
Yo, my only job for the rest of the day is to remind myself that there's a door behind the curtain. Door behind this bitch. I can't imagine hitting myself again in that same spot. That would be so fucking painful. You ever get a bruise or you ever get a sunburn and then somebody slap your sunburn? Yeah, that's grounds for fucking shooting someone. That's self-defense. Those are self-defense. That's legit self-defense. Pop a kneecap off you. Do that.
Well, I can't really say I get sunburned, my brother.
Yeah, well, I get sunburned. I get sunburned by standing under a fucking kitchen light for too long. Yeah, crispy. Yeah, I don't get tan. I get red. I get burnt. Look, this is my real color right there. See? That's my real color. I let my finger go. You see that white? That's my real color. I'm black. I got sunburned when I was in the Bay Islands. Boy, no. Luke Roswell. Roswell. It didn't hurt. I just peeled. Help me shed his skin like a fucking reptile. Just peeled it off. Hey, yo. All right. What are we doing here? We want some volume for NYC, but we're not able to break out of the range right now. We got news here in 20 minutes, 24 minutes, 23 minutes. Looking like it might be a 4-hour position. Only been burnt once. Dude, I got burnt so bad once riding down to Key West on my bike. I had like 3rd-degree burns on my elbows, on my knees, everything. People at the Zoom door. Come in. Come in. Come in.
A few of my good friends went to A&M. My best friend. I went down there a couple of times, hung out with him when we was in college. It was a good time.
Alabama got me when I went to band camp at AMU. Southern Sun. What's AMU?
Alabama A&M. HBCU.
Yeah, I know all about those.
Oh yeah. Howard.
I got
All that good stuff.
an honorary invite. You know, if you in band in Detroit, you usually go to an HBCU on scholarship. What's the ratio of whites to off-whites? We go to HBCU game on this tropical thunder shit, bro. I be going in there like I'm a part. Like, remember the shit? Remember Road Trip? Fuckers showed up talking about we part of this fraternity. It's an all-black fraternity. Yeah, that's how I be showing up at HBCUs. Damn, we coming right back up, huh? Ha! The white kid's always cool and they go for free. It's tough. It's how you be like, I go to Howard. Do what? Each? Maybe.
I tell you what, any white guy that you see in a black fraternity, he hard. He went through it.
Like, what's his name? Like the white dudes that be hanging out with all the black guys? You ever just be chilling and there'd be a white dude and a group of black guys? Who said, somebody had a joke about this. I think it was Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Yeah, because that white guy had to do something to earn the black dude's respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many HBCUs are there, man?
You'd be surprised.
Oh, holy shit, there's a lot. There are 107.
And that's because some of them closed. It was more than that.
No, of those 107, 3 are currently closed.
Oh, okay.
St. Paul's College closed 2013. Lewis College closed 2013. Georgia College. They're a longer college.
You said what?
Yeah, honestly, I'd rather go to a BCU than, I mean, a BCU, HBCU than BYU. Ain't no fun in that school at all.
Oh, no.
Brigham Young is a crazy school name. That's not how it's spelled.
Bring him young.
It's crazy. Damn, gang. I want some positions, but we're into the last 15 minutes of the 4 hour. We're about to have news here in 15 minutes. Probably gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that happen. Watch it fly by, and then we're gonna trade. Man, oh man, oh man, this looks great. But no closure. The 30's still open. The hourly could still re-break the lows. Hasn't broken the previous hourly high. The previous hourly closed below the range. We definitely want this hourly fake out, which means the 15 needs to hold. Maybe we get a bearish 15 and it doesn't push here. Maybe it does. It's NYC open, right? But yeah, something like this. Now and then for the next hourly, if we can rip up and have that seller replay, that would be amazing. But for now, we got to watch this print and let it do its thing. 15 gonna close here in 30 seconds. All right. Was cracking Flatbush. Was cracking Flatbush. Probably Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza and Mill Basin are cracking. Give me a sec. I'm starving, Marv. Penny, you. Damn, we got the closure. Can we get this celery? The celery. Let's see if we can get this closure. It's only the 15 that closed above here, but the 30 and the hourly is still open. We can't go based just on a single time frame, right? Without having the others fall in line and tell the same story. The 4 hours still bearish. Let's be patient. Buddy, why do you stink so bad? What happened? Sparking up a storm? Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. Let's go. Oh, no, not do it. Dropped all my shit. Hello. Feels good. Much the face. Much the face. You like, you like that? It's like face massage. Loves a face massage. Yeah, loves this. Is that an XL bully? Yeah. You think a pit would let me do this shit? Nope. But XL bully, he's so well demeanor, like he's got really like friendly demeanor, bro. Oh, my face. Oh. Please. Please. Hey. Perfect. Sleeping. Stop sleeping. I'm working. Go, go, go. You dropping all my stuff, bro. Go. You got a female? Oh, man. Let's breed, bro. Does he have any allergies? No, he's allergic to bullshit. Like me. Look at that. Back in a range we go. Right? Probably a bunch of people got activated on that break of the highs over there. Right? You made that bottom wick, broke the high. People are like, yes, buy, buy, buy. And now you're fucked because you didn't wait for the higher time frame to fall in line with the smaller time frame. Are they bigger than Corso's wicks? Mine looked like a Corso for the first year of his life, and then he stopped growing tall, and he just gets wider and wider and wider. But he's got such good pedigree. Like, I charge a lot. Like, if you want to breed with him, depending on the contract we sign, but it's at least $5 grand. At least 5, and then depending on how we sign, but like sometimes even 10 grand. Because I'm just a sperm donor. His dad, I can tell you can look up his dad. I can tell you who his father was. If you look up Ultimate Bullies, Ultimate Bullies Behemoth is his father. When your father's name is Behemoth, no one's ever paid me 10K. Stop. No one's ever paid me 5K. How about that? I'm just saying, to breed with him, minimum. And depending on the contract, I have plenty of offers. Right? I can show, like, I'll post it on Facebook Marketplace. And there's just hundreds of offers that come in. His dad is huge. Yeah, look at his dad. Go look at his dad, Behemoth. To breed with his dad is like 20 racks. Yeah, to breed with his dad is a lot. Post it. You can just go there. You can go to Behemoth. Go to Ultimate Bullies Behemoth. You can see him. Oh, you just did? Yeah, you can see. Rhinoceros Maximus. Eight minutes here for news. I'm in the process of getting my mini red golden duo ready to be. I'm not getting ready, bro. I just post the pedigree. You get the pedigree from the breeder. I just posted on Facebook Marketplace, so you get flooded with emails. If you got a high quality dog, you get flooded. Because there's a lot of people looking to breed. Okay, midday check. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Why are you guys beefing? Especially no faking, especially high quality purebreds. Yeah. No. People pay a pretty penny if they get a big litter. I mean, I don't want to keep them. I'm not a breeder. I just want to donate the sperm, right? You give me 5 racks for 10 minutes of your time. You do the work. You figure it out on your own damn self. Still going. He's still going. Sign an executive order to slash federal funding for any public school that pushes transgender insanity. Oh, okay. gonna turn off the LGBT TV here and focus on
That's
what
a
we're doing.
great thing. That's a great thing.
Yeah, but like he's going on for about an hour already at the National Prayer Breakfast, and I need him to finish up so I can fucking trade.
Yeah, I feel you.
These markets just sitting there like just watching him right now. He done? I think he's done. He's done. All right, everybody back. I need a 4-hour to stay bearish. I want those sells. Okay, but not just bearish. Bearish where? The thing is 4-hour has tapped target, right? This was target if you're looking for sells off the 4-hour. The previous 4-hour was, you know, held resistance. You were looking for sells on this one. You've tapped target here. You don't need a steep bottom wick. You can get a small bottom wick and continue to drive up on the next candle. Oversee it or extract it myself and inject it. Would I charge one? No, bro. I haven't even done it. Benny's too. I haven't done it, but I got a shit ton of offers. Or my neighbors. I'd be walking the dog outside. They're like, man, as soon as you're ready, whatever it is, 5, 10, like, dude. Like nobody ever paid. I got plenty of people willing to pay 10 right now. I got people willing to pay 15. Because you don't get these. He costs 15. So if you want 3 or 4 of them, yeah, people are paying. I don't know what part of it are you questioning. I think people pay 15 racks, 10 racks. No. But I swear. In my area, I can make $250,000. Yeah, easy. If I breed them like once a month, 2 times a month, yeah. I ain't got no time for that. You're getting in contact with all these people. Well, having them all reach out to you, and then you schedule everybody. You got to draft a contract for each one. Not a lot of work, obviously. Just always meeting people it's pimping out your dog, basically. Like, Benny, you want to fuck today? I got you.
If it ain't easy, baby.
Who's the perfect age, especially for larger breeds? You're doing it right? Yeah. Yeah, it's I haven't rushed into it, but I just kind of did I got a buddy, well, the dude that be bringing me bud. He breeds, and he was like, yo, this is what you got to do. You post them here, you post. So I did it, and yo, I got stupid offers. I don't even need marketplace. I could just go outside, and people, like, I walk him, and people literally like cause accidents. They slam on their brakes, they stop mid-block, they reverse, and they're always like, yo, I need a number. I need the number for when you're breeding them. I was like, it's expensive. They're like, whatever it is, man, I'll pay you cash. Whatever you need. You think it happens? It happened to me once? No, it happens to me every single day, 3 times or 4 times every single time I walk him, and I walk down the block. Every single day. Like right now, when I'm done with stream, I'm gonna go walk them. I know at least 3 or 4 cars are gonna pull over mid-block as they're passing by, and they're gonna be like, yo, you breeding them? Every day, nonstop. I haven't had a day. There hasn't been a single time where I've walked him and somebody hasn't pulled over and tried to get my contact. Hasn't happened. Like, not a single time that I just walk him and nobody pulls. Easy money. That's why I got a red one. More rare. His brother is a red one. His brother is like burgundy color. he gets a lot of attention. He gets a lot of like there stops like everywhere, nonstop.
News about to be newsing.
Trump's still speaking. Trump is still at the podium. He gonna speak through the news. You think the news gonna move anything? No. Ever seen a serval cat? I got a friend who's got a Savannah cat. And I think I told you guys this story on stream. I was at his house once. I slept over. I go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I open the door. There's a fucking cat sitting on the toilet taking a shit. On the damn seat, he's sitting taking a shit into the toilet. I turn on the light, and he looks at me and goes, "Meow." I turned off the light, closed the door. I was like, my bad. I walked right down.
What the fuck, bro?
He trained his fucking cat to go to the bathroom in the bathroom.
Insane.
It is literally wild.
Oh, news.
Here we got
Wow.
news. Here we got news. The market's popping. Yo, there's actually, he showed it to me. There's actual like training kits to teach your cats to do that. I couldn't believe it, honestly. Because I never seen some shit. I opened the door and the cat's sitting on the toilet looking at me like I'm the weird one. I closed the door. My bad. I walked out. It was 4 a.m. If you ever seen a Savannah cat, they're wild. They look like leopards and they're big as fuck. Oh, Creed here. I think government shut down. What news are they releasing? No, the government's open. Trump signed. He said, damn, bro, you can't knock. That's basically what he did. You gotta buy cat litter? Yeah, but for like, he said that for a good like year, his bathroom was messed up because like litter was everywhere. It was like everywhere. He was like, bathroom, toilet shit was everywhere. But now he doesn't do shit. The cat literally goes into the bathroom. We closed above the range on the 15, then the following 15 closed below the range, which held the 30, held the 1 hour. So all our closures are still within this chop, right? Regardless of what happens, there's no positions here. It's news right now. You do have a level that runs across here to the left. You don't want any positions now in this chop. You want to get the hell out of here. And if that's the case, we can move this up here now. And we can get rid of this there just in case, but this should be a clean range. Okay, new bad numbers. Look at that. Bad numbers. Which means gold should be flying. What the hell are you doing? I need a wrong way sign here. What do we get a wrong way? What do I need? I need a fucking parallelogram, right? An octagon here. How do I draw an octagon? What Princess is doing? I hope they're doing well. Such a great deadline by his example. They're all in school. All of them. All of them in school right now. Perfect time. Perfect. I'm gonna grab this top wick on the next 5 minutes. He was talking about lunch. He's like, I'm gonna go grab lunch now. I'm gonna go grab this top wick right now. Thank you for asking about the princesses. They're all great. How much you bench? Not enough. I got a weak chest. I don't think it's not weak, but I bench my body weight. All right, so around 180. I need to be doing at least 225, right? I need to be doing at least that. But I do about my body weight. But I also don't know what my max is. I've never done like a 1 rep max. I've never on anything, on any exercise. Right? And I don't do squats. Not anymore. Squats are dangerous. Fuck my luck back doing it. I mean, there's the risk to reward on squats isn't there. So I stopped doing squats a long time ago. I love doing bench. I love doing everything. I love getting the pump, but I'm not big on squats. I'd rather do like leg curls, leg extensions, and leg presses, right? Over squats. Smoke a joint before you work out every single time. Got to do squats. Legs are the foundation of everything. Yeah, you don't have. You can replace squats by other movements. Like I said, the risk for injury and long-term physical health is it far outweighs the benefit of doing squats by far. So you can replace whatever you're doing, whatever that benefit is, you can replace it by by doing other exercise. More fatalities on the bench. It's not about fatality. It's really about the injury. Squats cause a lot of injury. Not they cause a lot of injuries. A lot of people just don't know how to do them correctly. That's a big cause of injury as well. You can look at 10 people like in the gym doing squats, and all 10 will have different form, different, different, like, I don't know. They'll do them differently. What a boring shit show day. I mean, yeah, this is our fun. So why can't we do this? Why can't I move this? I don't know. At this point, just keep the red box there, and we only pay attention when we see a candle hub outside of it. Yeah, I hear you. Log back in and start going to the gym more commonly. I've been skipping every other day. Not good. Yeah, I mean, life will give you enough days off where you don't even have to skip things on purpose. You're just gonna have it like life be life, and sometimes I get so many days off from the gym because of life, because of everything going on, that like I never plan for a day off in the gym. If I can make it, I go. My gym suffering. I'm relating to Wix right now. Shoulder hurt and think it's pinched nerve. Very painful. At times, no mechanism of injury. Pray. Pray, physical therapy, and keep working, keep grinding. Keep getting up every morning. Through the pain, but pray. And the thing is, don't just pray, but live your life wrong and be a piece of shit, right? Don't be a dirtbag and then pray for being a, put yourself in a position where prayer would literally work, right? Go, you know, I don't want to say change, but update your ways. Change your ways, update your ways to the current you, to the current outlook that you have on life. Things will start falling in line. You start being a decent human being. You start, start loving yourself and others. Work on yourself physically, mentally. And it's not that prayer is this magical thing that all of a sudden heals everything. No. But all of those things in unison, right, will...
I was gonna say align yourself. Yeah.
Align yourself, exactly. And like life will start aligning itself for you, and things will fall in line, and pain will start going away because everything else that's happening, you're on a roll, and it's just... It's a small change can lead to a domino effect, a whole snowball of things, right? Pushing a little piece of snow from the top of the mountain cause an avalanche. Cause an avalanche in your life, right? That just sweeps all that previous negativity and that previous pain, all of that away, right? You cause that avalanche and it starts snowballing and it starts heading down, and it'll start wiping out the old you and bringing in clean slate. You can only get what you've got. You can always be the person you always dream. No matter what you've gone through in life, no matter how much you think you're far gone, no matter how much you think you've sinned and how much you bad person you've been, or how badly or how much you think you deserve all of this that's happening to you, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you. Right? Look at Paul, the Apostle Paul, right? Chief of sinners, the foremost of sinners, right? God said, I'm going to do my work through you. No matter what stage in life you're at, God will work through you. He will work through you. You let him, he'll work in the most magical ways, and he'll do it nonchalantly too, right? It'll be nonchalant, but it'll be noticeable to you. Man, that was an easy read on NQ. Thanks again for the vibes and knowledge. Yeah, I just don't trade NQ, but it's like a lot of orders getting grabbed at 48.20. Might drive up in 10-20 minutes. News is over. The new 4-hour candle is upon us. We did close bearish. The issue was the news. The news was out of the way here now after that first 15, right? Or, well, coming out of here. Look at the 30. We cannot be in this chop. Think about it. This 30 has experienced, I mean, this 30-minute chop here, right? This chop overall, this has experienced unemployment claims, right? It's experienced 2 red folders, COMEX open, 4-hour overlap, and NYC open. And we are still in this shit show, this horse shit of a range. Whenever we're out of this trash here, right? And we're gonna look for positions. Gold looks like a nice smooth comes. Yeah, my friend always just tell me it's not happening to you. It's all happening for you. Life happens for you, not to you, but you have to let the negatives build you instead of break you. But you know how negatives build you? You can't forget about them. You can't ignore them. You can't sweep them under the rug, right? That's why I brought up Paul himself, right? I said Paul called himself the chief of sinners, right? Not because he was fishing for sympathy, but because he remembered exactly who he was right before grace found him. He remembered the damage, he remembered the mistakes, he remembered the harm, right? Instead of hiding from it, he used it as proof, right? That God's mercy is real. And I'm not a religious person. I'm not. I've just come to the fact that God exists, you know, based on my experience, right? And because, like, you know, I think about that in trading, because some of you watching right now, you're not just down on money. You're down on confidence. You're down on belief in yourself, and you're replaying every bad trade, every stupid click of the mouse, every moment you broke your own rules, right? Oh, people at the Zoom door, come on in, right? And you're wearing it like it's a sentence. You're saying that loss defines me, right? So think about Paul. He said, my past doesn't disqualifies me. It proves what's possible. So don't let these losses disqualify you from your wins. You know, they're going to let the losses prove to you what kind of success story is possible, what kind of redemption is possible. Let the losses prove to you that it's all possible, happening for you. Right? There are 2 kinds of pain in this game. One is the pain of loss, right? You get the red days, you get the drawdown. Yeah, I'm letting you in. Hold on. Got you. There. Right? The So you have the loss, the actual physical loss when you blow accounts, when you're in drawdown, when you're seeing red in your terminal, and then you have the other loss, which is a lot quieter. That loss is the loss of identity, right? When you start thinking, maybe I'm not built for this, maybe I don't have it. You guys heard my intro. I went through that as well. I was like, maybe this isn't for me, right? Like I said, Paul wasn't writing, right, as someone who had it easy. He was writing as someone who had done everything wrong and still stood, right? So trading is the same way here. Relate that to trading, right? Some of you are in a season of your trading career where nothing seems to be working. Not every single time you enter a position here, right? It just goes against you. Nothing seems to work here. Some of you are in a season where life outside of the charts is crushing you. Oh, Trump is done speaking, by the way, right? Your family, your health, your stress, and trading just became kind of the outlet where that pain shows up, right? So listen to me. Listen to me. Losing here doesn't mean that you're broken. Pain doesn't mean that you're behind, right? Drawdown is not a moral failure, right? There's nothing wrong with you as a person. Drawdown, that's not a lapse of your morals, is what I'm trying to say. If anything, the traders who are hurt, who hurt the most, are usually just the ones who care the deepest about their own, about their own well-being and their own accounts and their own livelihood. So you're not going to become a winner despite your past, right? Despite everything you've done. You're going to become a winner here because of everything you've done, right? You're not going to find success despite all your losses or despite the red day. You're going to become profitable. You're going to find profitability because of the red days, right? Paul didn't become who he was in spite of his past. He became who he was because he faced it honestly, right? He took accountability. What do we always talk about? Accountability. Trading, people have a hard time accepting the raw responsibility and accountability that trading puts on you, right? So if you're hurting right now, just pause for a minute, right? If you're losing right now, slow down. If you feel like the worst version of yourself showed up to the charts, good, right? At least now you know what you need work at, what you need to work at, right? Right now you know where you need to go, what road you need to take, what you need to fix, right? And man, that's the Lord's mercy. Surviving long enough to learn, being humbled without being destroyed, being corrected without your work being erased. You're like, damn, why isn't God helping me out? He is. You're surviving long enough to learn. You just been humbled, but you're still here. It did not destroy you. You fought through it, right? You realized you were wrong in that trade. You got a chance to be correct, right? To correct yourself without completely being erased from here. That's your prayer being answered. You don't need to be perfect to move forward, right? You got to be honest. You got to be honest with yourself first and foremost. And like, I promise you, one day that chapter that you're ashamed of, all right, it's just going to become proof that you didn't quit. Damn, I was scared of this. This is what I didn't want to do. This is what I was embarrassed about, right? You guys are losing, but you're not failing. You're just shaping yourself as a future trader, as a successful trader, right? Nobody wants to hear that part when they're hurting, right? But it's the part that changes everything. Just stay in the game, right? Survive, stay alive in this process, and you keep in mind, you keep telling yourself, hey, my story isn't done yet. This story is not done yet. I have not written my chapter just yet. You keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Your chapter is yet to be written. I took a huge break to reassess myself, and guess what? I came back to learn more and get better. Absolutely. Just join the stream. I had to hear that. Yep. Yep. But you will be the success that you will be because of all the mistakes that you make on the way there. That's your redemption story. That's the example. That's the example that that Paul set for you. Okay? You will be successful not despite of the losses, but because of them. Keep it honest with yourself, right? Keep it a buck with yourself. Why these are the most valuable streams because of this message. I mean, what else are we gonna do? I mean, we're in a chop. Look at this. Market looks like trash. So Kenny, what's up? Kenny knows what's up. He's doing the damn thing. I'm about to join Kenny. Okay, by the way, please drop a like and sub to the channel. And if you're new here, sub to the channel and share this stream. There's a reason you got here. You found us, right? Let's help others find the stream. Let's grow this community. I think we're about like 2 or 3 subs away from 30.2K. Let's get there. Yeah. 6 subs.
Jack, what's good, man?
Listen to Unwritten by Touching Betting Field I'm down. It's crazy. I be listening to Miley Cyrus Wrecking Ball when I don't feel good. Some of y'all get upset and just go listen to That Boy Is Mine by Brandy and Monica. That boy is mine. You seem to be confused. Oh, you're like, I hate that bitch. I'm gonna go listen to this song. I need prayer. Go find Jesus. Frankly, telling I know what I'm doing wrong. Just 2 things. If I create these, then the best trade in the world. First, change the stop loss never is. Second, don't risk the whole account. Yeah, I would say number 3, don't ever assume you're the best trader in the world. That'll help a lot. Yeah. I am nowhere near being a great trader, but I'm very principled and I'm very logical, right, in my approach. And I have the advantage of having many years of life experience, which helps me stay stoic and composed under duress, under stress, right? Perform under stress here. What if I am the best trader in the world? Fine. But I mean, somewhere out there, there is one, right? I was gonna say there's no such thing, but say, like process of elimination. Eventually, right? You'll find the best one in the world. I promise you, they don't think they're the best in the world, and even if it's things they know, it's not an actual thought that happens. There's no process for that thought. When you have enough time in your head to focus on that fact, on the fact that you're the best, someone else is taking you down in the meantime. Someone else is getting better than you. Someone else is improving and getting away one step closer to what you're doing, because that's your mindset. Who's here, bro? Man's got me hooked on honey ice cream. Yo, I think it's called, I think Ben and Jerry's has it, right? Don't they have a honey ice cream? I think it's from Russia with Love. I think that's what it's called. I think it's honey ice cream. Gotta trade your edge and personality. $30 closing below? No, not yet. We're still in a range, right? 48.30 here. We're about 80 pips away from closing below in 15 seconds. I don't know if we do 80 pips in seconds here. 120 pips in 10 seconds. This is a really, like, we've shown up a couple of times this week where it's been like shit show over range. Like, look at this. This was about 3 to 4 hours of range. 2, 3, 4, already more than that. This has been New York session, right? We've seen New York chop it up here this week. That's just been the market cycle. New York chops it up, right? Peak New York, and then late NY. Power hour market seems to be driving. Asian session market seems to be driving, but New York has been chopping it up. I think London has been the buffet session, right? Oh, look at this. London kind of ranged around too, and then, yeah, 4 o'clock drop. London pre-NY has really been the market cycle over the last few weeks. That's when the volume's been coming in. Time to invest your profits in BTC. Check the price. Do not touch BTC with your money. Not unless it's under 40K. Wait, hold on a second, chat. Got some food over here. You guys ever see the movie Troy? Hold on a second, Joe. Needed some rolling papers. I get that. Gotta get that Uber Eats for rolling papers.
Yeah, pick it up for you, 7-Eleven.
Yeah, DoorDash, Uber Eats. I'd be like, yo, bring me like 3 blunts. I need a pack of cigarettes. I need 14 bottles of Cristal.
I've had liquor brought to me when I've been out of town.
Yeah, no, like they be doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
All the warlords loved by the gods. I hate him the most. Yeah, you guys seen the movie Troy? Why they got a plane flying her above Tom Cruise? I mean Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt. Why was there a plane in the air?
Which part of the scene?
Did airplanes exist?
Back then, no. That's why I'm wondering what part of the scene are you referring to? I don't remember seeing a plane.
Mistake, right? You guys saw that, right? In the same shot as Brad Pitt. I know they had a Trojan horse and shit. I miss joints. I've been exclusively smoking out of a personal bowl for like 3 years. The problem with the bowl is like I'll smoke the entire ounce in like one sitting. The joint, I know how much smoking, right?
I just searched what you were referring to. Apparently, it's widely known that it's a fake or a hoax image from the movie itself. So it was.
Dude, how about
it was
this
fake,
one?
they're saying.
How about this one? Oh, I can't post this.
How about no?
No, Did you guys watch the last season of Game of Thrones? They fucking had
Yes.
they had a Starbucks cup on one of the tables.
That's definitely possible.
No. I watched that scene, bro, and I noticed it.
No, I'm saying it's definitely possible. I probably didn't notice it from all the titty watching and all that from the last season, but
I was, bro. Oh, by the way, did you see the new one that just came out? A Knight's Tale.
no.
Game of Thrones. They came out with a third show, another spinoff.
Wait, A Knight's Tale, wasn't that?
Oh, I'm sorry. A
movie
Knight
they
of the
made?
Seven Kingdoms, not A Knight's Tale. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Knight of the Seven
Knight's
Kingdoms.
Tale was with that guy who committed suicide with overdose. What's his
Yeah,
name?
with the Joker.
Yeah.
Uh,
Bye, baby. Bye, Bianca. Bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah, Dada loves you.
they dipped. They dipped.
Huh?
They
Oh
dipped.
shit! Yeah, no, they're going out for a little bit, just for a walk.
All right, nice. Call the strippers. Let's go, bro. I'm coming through.
Beautiful outside. Yeah.
It's a prequel, not a spinoff. It's still a spinoff show. According to my calculations, it's a prequel and not spinoff. Yo, why they had to start episode 2 or episode 3 like that, though? Yo, they start episode 1. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. They start every episode with some weird shit. Yo, I don't know if you guys watched it, but why they gotta start off episode 3 like that? Wait, that was episode 2. Yeah, maybe that was episode. Because here's the deal. I watched episode 1 with my older daughter, right? But then I saw episode 2 on my own, and I was like, we're just not gonna watch the rest of the show, you know? Why they gotta do that? Could be a good show that you can watch with your kids. Like, that guy came out like fucking, I don't know, bro. That guy came out of nowhere like fucking Ron Jeremy. And I know that shit was AI. I know it was AI. Because look at the very next scene. It's the same dude, but they got him like this, and he's like half his size. And he's like, Ronnie. Definitely AI. Anyway, do not watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms with your kids. Oh, man. Why are we still in this range? I mean, we'll be here through London close, as always, but if we're still in this range, we're just not going to do anything. That was crazy. At some point, this candle, this blue candle right here, this green candle, did look like it was just going to push through. Or NYC open there. Wait, you watched it with your mother and she scolded you? You should have scolded her. Ma, you ain't tell me all this shit was in here. I'm fucking scarred for life. Yeah, because in Game of Thrones, like they show like everything, and like half the first or 2 seasons is all just people fucking, and then like, and I think she gets like, what's her name, Khaleesi? I think she gets raped in like the first or the second season, right? And they show that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but in the world that we live in, if they don't put nudity and sex and everything, people don't get interested in the shows or movies as much. That's a problem. That's
yeah, and it's stupid because like that's how they get you hooked, like the first few seasons, and then the show becomes normal, and you're like, "Where's the titties? What happened?"
Yep.
That's not why I started watching. I watch it. That's not why I watch the show. Honestly, I watch it for the Night's Watch and for the what do you call the Gray Walkers or whatever they are, White Walkers.
Whatever you say.
Yeah. And my daughter's pissed. She's like, I want to know what everyone's talking about when they say Hodor. Hodor. I'd be like, yeah, you'll find out in about 10 years.
Hodor. I want to know what the hell they're talking about. Oh man, her curiosity is gonna push her to want to go and watch that.
Who's talking about Hodor at that age, bro? What? We be cracking jokes, because all of us that watched it, we be cracking jokes at the family get-togethers, and she'd be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? I'd be like, don't worry about it. You got another decade. Oh, her friends, they've all watched it. They know what the deal is. Her friends have watched all this shit.
This is the one that's 9 or 10?
This is the one that's 13.
Ah, jeez. Yeah.
Her friends have all watched it. All, bro, you know how the fuck they talk to each other? Like
Don't.
they be on the, they just be talking on like group chats and speaker phones, and she has them on speaker, like, and I be hearing them talk. Eh, They can't say a fucking sentence without cursing
Curse
at
word.
each other. They're not just cursing. They're like, I don't know. Angela, you fat slut. Like, what the fuck?
Wow. They are worse than boys, man. It's insane.
No, boys on there, and the boys, they got all of them. They got their whole chat. It'd be like the boys, the girls. It'd be like 10 people. It'd be like, you know, the boys are in there the worst. Oh, this fat motherfucker. And I'd be hearing this shit on speaker. I'd be like, you talk like that too? He's like, no. I'd be like, you talk like that when I'm not there? She'd be like, sometimes. You better make sure you don't talk like that. There's better ways of cursing than like that. There's more intellectual ways of cursing. Let me teach you. My parents never curse in front of me. I curse all the time. So I don't mind if they curse. I don't mind cursing in front of them, but they got to utilize it properly. You can't just be walking around, you know, like just cursing at people.
I believe.
You can't just be walking around. Fuck you, motherfucker. Suck my dick. Pussy. Fuck that.
Yeah, they have no class, bro. They have no class. Society's completely changed and all that from the music, from the crap that we hear everywhere. No class. No class. Disgusting.
How you say no class in Spanish?
It's a good one.
He said, eh.
be like-
You sound like a Spanish person that don't
It
know
would be
English.
like no respect.
Eh, eh, papi, eh.
It would be like no respect, but I honestly am not too sure what it would be. I mean, it would be actual translation would be sin clase, but I'm not even sure if that describes what it would actually refer to it.
Yeah,
There are a lot of things
if it would
that I
have
don't
the
know. I
same
mean, I
meaning.
know like 90% of Spanish, so
Spanish love to say eh every time when they speak. I know every time eh. I'd be like, hey, what, bro? Hey. Wow, you stink, Benny. I need to go outside. No, you need to go. You need to go. You stink. Go outside. Come in. Get over here. And we close outside the range. Temp number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Temp number 10. Close outside the range. See what happens. Big sell orders are coming in. From where? Are you in already? Where were the orders? What was your entry? Looks like they're going to get trapped. They just became liquidity. Right? Break of the lows here. All these breaks. Orders grabbed. Are we ready to come up here? No. 47.19. Sin educación. No class. Any insider here? Maybe tell us what's the next plan. I'm an insider outsider. Put the Zoom door. Jamal. Jamal. Bro, I just told you, go outside. You're back to drooling. Oh, man. Yep, that's it. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. So yeah, I was just answering Reggie. He said the 15 looks good for buys. The problem is the entry is arbitrary, right? You need to find a support to take that bottom wick entry off of. Where are you taking it? This wick, and the only thing I see here is this support to take it off of, right? But if we took it off of this support right there, we have to utilize that support's stops, right? So the stop would be right there. And guess what? If you use this stop, we would have gotten in there and our stop would have been smashed on that bottom wick. So I'd like a more concrete support and a better stop. And yeah, I'm with you over there. That's decent. The only issue is entries on the bottom wick need to come up for support. We don't have that. And the stops, we don't really have that. So the position becomes arbitrary, even though we understand, like, candle wise, the relationship between candles, once this one closes, especially support, the next one should make that bottom wick and come up. But after that, everything else is arbitrary because we don't really have risk management set up here in terms of stops, and we don't really have a proper entry because there's no support we can take it off of. All right, when all those things exist, that's when I like to take that entry. If the next 15 gives slower work, I'm taking it. All right, go for it. Everything else is still bearish. I get it. We keep holding support. Right, we keep holding this area. But it doesn't matter if only a 15 closes here. Right? Because every other time frame is bearish and we keep holding it, which means we keep bouncing into it, eventually, right? You keep hitting a wall, eventually it'll break. Right? That's what it's doing right now. You didn't take it because of stops. Yeah, it's when things are arbitrary in this case, and it's just, it becomes difficult. Time to fire up again. Fire. Let's do it.
Just give me the line. Just give me the line.
Before we get into stole that shit. Before
Stole that shit.
stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
Hey, Alex, I'm looking back at it on the 15 now. I know it's a very tight stop, but wouldn't the stop at 4808.8, would that make sense or no? That wick as your stop if we were to enter on the bottom wick of this current 15?
That's the stop you'd have to keep, yes. But then if I'm keeping stops from this time in the market, I'd want my entry to be from somewhere here. I don't want it from there. And it's tough. My biggest thing, yeah, like I would have kept the stop here exactly where you're saying if I had any kind of bottom wick entry. But I would just not get in anywhere because there's no support. Your only support is down here. If we go through the time frames, right? Yeah, you have this 1530 level, but this is more of a resistance for me than a support. I look at this as a level we come down from, not really a level to come up from. And I say to come down from because the way we came up here is the same way I think we'd come down. We'd get a closure below 4830 and we come down. And any kind of higher time frame support, right, where there's actual closures. Look, this was like a little pause over here. It wasn't really a support or resistance at this point. So if we're gonna take an entry, right, it would be somewhere down here. Like it would be off of support here, right? It would be off of support here or off support here. I wouldn't take this. But the stops wise, you're right. That would be the only logical stop. If you got in there, if you had a read on a bottom wick entry, yeah, if you got in there, this would be the only stop. 200 pips. So if you're brave enough to enter there, that's the stop you got to keep. Right, and like, let me say this real quick while we're ranging, because range days mess with people's heads more mentally than trend days ever will, right? A range is the market really testing your patience, not your intelligence, right? It's not asking you how good your entries are here. It's asking you how disciplined, right, are you when nothing is owed to you, when nothing is showing up. What are we doing? Yo, oh, that's an old message. You wrote that 2 hours ago. I just looked at the Zoom chat. Yo. Yeah, you'll see if you guys think about your own trading, right? Most losses on days like this, they don't really come from bad analysis, right? We were talking about this before. Most losses on days like this, they really come from boredom, right? When you're forcing things that aren't there, right? When you're forcing meaning onto the charts, you're giving it significance that doesn't exist. Right? The market's not confused here. You're just early, or you're just doing things that are unnecessary in times like this. But he's like, gold's confused, doesn't know what it's doing. No, gold's being gold. You're confused. Right? Ranges are where, overtraders go to donate all their funds. And this is where patient traders really observe. They sit back and protect capital. Right? Your job in this range is to protect capital. Right? If nothing presents itself in the session, right? If nothing prints the way you need it in this session, the market's not failing you. You're not failing to find an opportunity, right? The market is just saving you from yourself. Case, right? Let the market breathe. Wait. Let it save you from your own impulses. When I say let it breathe, let it move, right? Give it some room to breathe so it can push out the range. This held again. Thing looked like it was gonna break out over there. Fucking held again. Could have taken this spot on wick here every single time for 100, 200 pips. Every time we tap this area. Stopped smoking like 5 days ago. Go to sleep when I'm bored at home, and I smoked too many blunts over the past 16 to 17 years, so I gotta put my lungs and heart first at this point in my life. Any input? Guess not. Kenny, any advice for Ken?
You gotta do what you gotta do. Health first. You gotta be able to live and enjoy it.
I saw they got this mushroom tea that cleans your heart and your lungs.
Let's check it out. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Part of the alkaline community. Wait, have you tried drugs other than Mary? What? Same boatman, been 4 days from your homework on CHS. Got diagnosed, was dying for 14 days. Nausea spells that felt like psychedelic trips and couldn't eat shit comes from carts. Boys, be careful out there. Damn, I tried mushroom 6 times. Always scared a little bit about the new life and new start. Life's a blessing. I meant like mushroom tea. They got like special, like not magic mushroom. Do what you gotta do. Don't even worry about what I'm saying. Just do what I tell you. Part of the alkaline community, the healthiest podcast on YouTube. We've interviewed numerous people who have cured themselves of cancer, HSP 1 and 2, high blood pressure. Damn, that's wild. Plant-based living, herbs. Check out the page. Second wick to the downside or not? Oh, we're into London close time. We're gonna be here through 11:30. If we don't get out of here by then it is what it is. This has been our session. This entire chop. Look at these. Look at these candles. That's our session. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 straight candles of nothing but wicks. You could say they're not creating higher highs, right? We're still making lower lows, but we're still staying within the range, and it's doing nothing but creating top wicks, top wick, bottom wick. Break high, break it low, break it low, break it low. Closures are getting lower and lower, but chop is a chop. This is like one of the most ugliest chops we've seen this week. Like, we've chopped around earlier in the week a few times. Oh, wait, hold on a second, chat. Can't tell what happened. Nothing. I got myself a green apple. This 7 p.m. was only the trades. Hey, man. 7:15 here. Right here. Was the trade of the day right here. This candle, this green candle. We would have been all over that like white on rice if we were alive then. Or if we were on charts, the position I would have taken. Everything else looks like shit. The entire morning. So I'll be here for another 20 minutes to see if we can get out of this range. If not, if we can, we'll call it and take it to the signal channel. If we can, maybe we'll see what we can plan for. Let the Zoom door. It's been one of the nastiest price action days. What do we have here? All right, so let's look. Coming up to resistance, the 4 hour. Oh, that's the 4 hour level, but it might flip there. Yeah, no limits here either. I was looking to see if we get a limit in here, but it's just, it would be part of the same 4 hour that brought us down from that area. So no limits. Let's just get the hell out of this range. To do so, I will have a quick tote. Cool. Tired and beat, ain't got nothing left. Be patient, because out of nowhere you will see a spike, and if it doesn't happen during the session, it'll happen throughout the day, and we will take it in the signature. He's chasing them. Wow. I want to say what a lousy session. This is just ugly. This sucks, but I feel like we're gonna get out of here in the next 15. The problem is next 15 might drive you out of here, and it doesn't set us up for an entry if it drives out of here heavy. It doesn't set us up for an entry immediately. Take a candle or two. Dun, 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 dun. Banger. I could go live to that. There it comes. Oh, wait. You thought we were going to drop here? Aww. You thought we were going to break out the range. Oh, you thought it was the famous Wick speech? No. I was going to say, oh, that's so cute. You thought we were going to finally break out here. Well, so much for your thinking, because we didn't go nowhere. The market's still in the range. Do you have that blown account sound? Play it. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. Anti-5 sound when you have no one? No, I don't have that. I deleted it. Deleted it once I got money. Deleted that sound. I think it went away on its own. Damn. I don't know what we did to gold to piss it off this bad. First, it moves 10,000 pips, and then it fucking freezes. Like bringing your car to the mechanic. I swear this shit was just moving 10,000 pips. Like, yeah, whatever, bro. It's not moving. It's in the same spot. No, it just moved. Trust me, there was a 1 minute candle of like 500-600 pips. Yeah, okay. You do that, you bring your car to the mechanic and it'd be making noises, and as soon as you get in there, that shit sounds great, and the mechanic looking at you like you're weird, and you'd be like, no, I swear this shit was just making a noise. And the mechanic's like, yep. Yep. More people at the Zoom door. Gotcha. That's what it is right now. Go. Like, I swear this shit was just moving. It just moved 4,000 pips in the last hour. Yep. Sure did. All I see is a range. I think this might just be normal. Norm, we might not be going back to 100 pip ranges for a long time. Put it to and even started yet? When NYC open up on Sunday. Wait. When does that starting? When does... Yeah, but what's the? Is there a day? It's Q2 is what? April, right? This price action so ugly. About to go to the beach, y'all. Who wants to do a beach day? I would do a beach day. Hey, for my gym rats, you guys drink creatine. There is no best time to drink creatine, right? It's just as long as you do it every single day, right? I got people telling me, no, you got to drink creatine after the workout. You got to drink it first thing in the morning. And from what I read, it's like just as long as you just do it every day. Creatine is one of those things that doesn't really
Can
matter.
barely hear you, bro. You sound really far away. You're talking about drinking what?
Creatine, creatine.
Oh, creatine. Yeah, you're very far away from the mic, so I can.
How
can't
about
really hear you.
now?
Ah,
You
much
hear me
better.
now?
Much better.
Okay. Yeah, I've been on my creatine tip lately. I got a bunch of people that I was talking to at the gym the other day. Tell me when to drink creatine. I wasn't just talking about it. I asked, I was like, yo, when should I drink it? Because I used to drink it before and it was always after the gym, but then I read that it doesn't really matter. People at the gym was like, you got to do it first thing in the morning. Like, what, man?
No, I think if you take it every day, it doesn't matter.
It's not one of those things like protein you really want to take after the workout, right? Not one of those. Like pre-workout, you want to do before the workout. You don't really want to do it after the gym, right?
I think it's like just a very small difference if you take it before and after, but if you take it every day, it doesn't matter.
About to get a straight line right into that vein in my forehead.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I got a Y vein. I got a vein on my forehead that makes the letter Y. When I get angry and blood starts flowing, you can literally see the letter Y. Call it the Y vein. Comes back. I swear there's no better smell in the morning than the smell of burning wood. And not like not like California wildfire type burning wood. Talking about like barbecue, wood being smoked or burned. Like hickory or cherry wood. Greatest smell for like a morning. For like a cool, crisp morning. Best smell in the morning is coffee for you? Yeah, coffee could be alright. I'm not big on a coffee smell. I used to like that, like back in the day. But like, I think my old neighbor got me used to that. Like he used to just fucking cook. Every morning I'd wake up, and by like 8, 10 a.m., he's got a whole grill, smoker, everything going. And he was on the other side of the fence, and every morning it would just, not even the food wouldn't be made yet. He was just like, he likes the morning wood. Said I like burning wood. Now I want to get some brisket. Yeah, I don't know, but brisket, I'm about to go. I got a barbecue place down the block, but I'm about to just run my wood grill, my open flame grill. How do I get on the Zoom calls? The WAP website? Yep. You got to join the Signals community, and it's not just Signals. You got to just, that's the private community. Called the Signals community because there's also Signals in there, but it's just the private community with all the access to absolutely everything. All the private chats and the Zooms, private Zooms, the Zooms in the Discord. You get the private Zooms, you get access to the Sunday private Asian session, the private giveaways, right? And you also get the Signal channel. Wood in the morning? Yeah, different kind of morning wood. Yeah. Please chat, $30 help me. If you have a computer or a phone, whatever you're using to type in here, and you have internet access, you are better off than like 70% of the world. Please put that to better use than to asking for donations through your electronic device while having internet. There are places that are meant for those donations. This ain't it, Chief. Ain't it? Yeah, keep the chat respectful. Let's stay on topic. I think the topic is done here. We just closed on the 30. We're still within the range. There's no way there's any kind of position on the next 30-minute candle. We're going to need an hourly closure because we're going to need to see if this hourly is able to drive up here or come back down. But even if I see this driving right now, we'll not touch it till the hourly's closed, right? We want the closure outside the range because that would let us drive either to the next range, or that would give us the green light to trade back down through this range. Well, as long as we stay in it, I can't trade it. Once we break out of it, I understand that there's volume, and then if we break back into it, we should drive to the opposite end of the range, or if we stay above it, we'll continue driving to the next range. But I need, I need to get a closure outside the range. At this point, I guess it's finita la comedia. Gonna wrap it up here. Subwix, what's the deal? I'm into a buy from last bottom yellow line, closed 80%, and GPing on a 0.09 lot. What's the bottom of the ORB? That's the bottom of the ORB.
What's the ORB?
Hey, I'm not sure. That would have been my next question. ORB. I don't know. I'm thinking of
What's the ORB, Jose?
opening range breakout. No, wait, that's not what Jose. No way, Jose. Tell us what you meant.
No way,
No.
Jose. Perfect timing, bro.
No way, Jose. The bottom yellow line is where priced open in New York City, and the second yellow line is the highest price it has hit. I don't know. These are just my levels. I have no idea what the fuck it hit in New York City. These are just levels for me. Opening range.
What is New York City that he's talking about? Do you mean NYSE, New York Stock Exchange open?
No, I
Because
think
it's
he
not
means the New
NYSE.
York session.
Which would be with an S and not a C. I don't know if something that happened in New York. I don't understand. Highest price hit in New York City.
You're a stickler.
Yeah, I think he means NYSE, New York Stock Exchange, if I'm not mistaken.
The second yellow line is the highest price it has hit in NY. No, because we never got there in NYSE. So I think he just means in NY. NYC in the house. He just means in New York. He didn't mean NYC. And NYC 930 was over here, or it's down here. We've never gotten there. If he's talking about that second highest line. Second yellow line is the highest price. Oh, maybe that's what he's talking about. So yeah, so there's no NYC. There's NY, and then there's NYSE. NY is the New York session. Is just when the banks. It's really not even NY. I don't know why we call it that. Everyone calls it the New York session. It's really the North American session, right? This is the North American session, and every bank in North America, right, is part of this. It's not just New York, right? But people call it the New York session because that's where all the focus is, right? And in reality, it's the North American session. So we have New York, and then we also have NYSE, New York Stock Exchange. That's when we say it at 9:30. We say NYSE open. People think, oh, it's NYC. It's not NYC. It's NYSE, the New York Stock Exchange open. Okay. So no, there's no NYC. NYC means New York City. There's no session, and there's nothing being opened. The city that never sleeps, open 24/7. Okay. Better grab you an Ambien. They're bringing a new trading floor to Dallas, Texas. Well, awesome. North American session. That's what we're trading. Just like there's an Asian session, right? London is the Europe session. And then we have the North American session. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. We're stuck in this range, and we can't get out of it. Couldn't have done anything without you. W. Right now, price is at the highest price since NYSE opened. Yes, it hasn't broke out of the price range. NYSE opening. That's the strategy I use, but I learned price reading and levels from use. W. Yep. We're waiting. We're honestly, I don't know how you're interpreting these levels, but at the end of the day, you and I are waiting on the same thing. We are both waiting on closures above the range or below the range, which is the NYSE open and close price or whatever it is, or the ORB, right? Whatever you want to call these levels, I don't know, you know, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Call this the platypus level. This is the duck's vagina level. I don't give a shit. Call it whatever you want to call it, but these are the levels, and we're gonna wait on a closure outside of them. I don't even know if ducks have those. Just saying. How do we even find out? I don't want to know. Go have some foie gras. Gang, let's call it a session here. I'll see you guys tonight. Yo, a few hours from now, right? Well, not a few hours from now. About 7 hours from now. 7.5 hours from now. I'll see you guys for Asian session. Please don't forget. Asian session. Yesterday was a short one. We're going to run it long today. The big one. We're going to have a long Asian session today. I plan to keep it running. Get a few trades in. I mean, if we could get a nice big trade in, great. We'll talk about it. We'll call it a day, call it a night, and we'll call it a week for Asian session. And tomorrow, our last session of the week for New York, right? But still, you know, it's only Thursday. Get rid of that spit song. Yeah, and Asian session will be in
No
full
soundbite.
effect. What?
I thought you were gonna play the soundbite. It's only Thursday.
I did. Did you not hear it?
Oh, I'm on Zoom only. Yeah.
I did. It's only Thursday. Rhythm fingers. Spirit fingers. Man, I gotta go to the gym. It's back day. Going back today. I did like fucking like 1,000 dips yesterday. My rotator cuff is feeling weird. Doing back to it? Yeah, it's back day. And yesterday, yeah, last 2 days have been arms and shoulders. I gotta do back day. I'm gonna do chest tomorrow. And then, you know what? I'm gonna start. I'm switching over into trying to switch over into doing full body exercises instead of just sticking to one group every day. I'm looking to just introduce full body days. Wait, where's our music? Why is there no music? Oh.
Gold really trying to push, huh? Trying to break out.
I'm trying to stall, bro.
I figured as much because you usually be out of here. But you start moving. You're like, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
A bunch of people dipped already. I might as well just go and call it in the signal channel.
It's too many people, not too much people.
I said too much. I said a bunch.
Oh, a bunch of people.
Can we get an Insta replay? Can we get a rewind?
I wasn't listening properly then. It's my bad. It's on me. Accountability.
How does that? All right. Is that how the ref goes?
Yeah, VAR. Correct. The rectangle, which would be the TV. What are you saying, Daniel? But a buy limit? What's but a buy limit?
Put.
Oh, you mean put a buy limit? Uh-huh. Put a buy limit on the screen? Oh, so
Yeah.
people can see.
Viewers about
looks
to
like-
come in here. Let's fucking get it, bro.
Wait, he's doing something.
Viewers incoming. Brilliant. You're ahead of your time. Visionary. Hey, gang. Let's go to lunch. Wait, where's the 4 hour? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Yeah, I don't know about this level here, but our real level here. It's our 4 hour. This has got to be used to stop here. Yeah, it's 420 pip stop. You can argue for that one, 270. So there's a chance you might see some play at the somewhere here. 49 right here. It's not too clear whether it's the hourly or we want to play off the 30 here, right? Even though it happened, the 30 plays at multiple instances in the market, right? What do I always say? I want multiple time frames, multiple instances, right? And we get both of those here, but over here we just get multiple time frames and we get the weaker ones, 15 and a 30, right? Multiple time frames, multiple instances in the market there. But on the 1, it's not there. There's the level. It's tapping the 1. We can like smash through it. Maybe the 30. We'll see. So here's the deal. Let me get rid of this limit sell. Let's discuss this. If we are going to look for sells here or any kind of position off a limit entry, it's going to have to form a bearish candle, closes back in range. If I'm going to look for any kind of buy, I'm going to need a closure here. And the only limit, the only, pancake I would take would be down here. 31. 4. Yeah, that would be the stop. All right, let's get these limit orders in. All right, gang. We might see a reaction here at 49.12. Personally, I'd rather break through that level and see a reaction up here at 49.32. That falls in line much better with the higher time frames here, the 1 hour and the 4 hour up here. But we'll see, because you might see a tap of this area and come back down, and then a bottom wick for the next hourly candle. We're 400 pips away from here. We might not look at it right now. Wow. So the 15 closed above the range. This is the first closure we've had outside the range. Outside this chop down here that we've been stuck in all morning. But the 30's still open. There's 12 minutes in this 30, which would take you to the 1 hour close. So we have no choice but to wait on this 30 and this 1 hour, which close in 12 minutes, right? That would give us an answer. Does this 15 fake out? Does it hold support here? If it holds support here, can we get a bullish candle to print? If it fakes out, can we look for that top wick to then re-break the lows of the previous candle and then back down we go? Remember, the previous 4 hour is still bearish. We still have not broken the high of the previous 4 hour, but we have broken the low. So we technically have created a lower high, lower low, even though we flip bullish, no break yet, no closure yet. Means we can still head down. So we could still head down. We're waiting here. 29.34 flat is that limit sell. I don't know if we break up here or not. Push up. But for now, I'm going to delete it because it doesn't look like we're heading there straight away. Oh, flip incoming. Maybe we are headed that way. Huh.
Oh, indices are moving too. There's volume for London closing here.
Yeah.
It's pushing.
Yep.
Yeah, there's some closure. I guess it's their power hour, so we should see some movement.
Yeah, last 7 minutes for them. We're not going to do anything. We're going to sit idly by for 10 minutes here. Please drop a like and sub to the channel for the little extra that we've stayed here. You know what? Remember yesterday? We got that wick in a split second, like a minute before we closed. A split second. I want to see what we do here. Yeah, I think we're going to reset that. 49.37. Go to the 30. Let's go to the hourly. It might be a bit low. Yeah, 49.34 flat. Limit sell. Not a lot of risk here. Stops above the highs. Ooh, actually, hold on. 1, 4. Yeah, that would be it. 34 flat. Much lower risk. Man, I wish this was the next candle that does this. I'm a little scared of London close here. I don't want London close to just push for 10 minutes and then it breaks back heavy. I might actually wait on this. But price action makes sense. Price action be price actioning. All right, well, we're risking low here anyway. 290 pip stop. All right, gang. May the forces of evil become confused in the way to your house. Yeah, I believe this logical stop should be up there. 73. 63. It's another 100 pips. I don't know if I want to do that. Six minutes. Distance he made for the day. All right, we'll see. See. My concern is this is the last bit of London volume. They might be looking to drive this for London close. That's my only concern here. But I mean, if that's the case, then we under risked here anyway. That sucks. Ah, look at that wind up. How much did we miss that by? Oops. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this now. kind of the reaction we needed. Now that we didn't miss that by much. Kind of annoying. Yeah, no, there's 3 minutes left in a candle. Stupid bottom wick on this 5 minute, right? We could tap this area and fly. I'm gonna wait on this closure. See how we close. See how the next candle opens up. Maybe it helps us. Not looking for buys that we close above. No, I wanted to get this top wick that's happening right now. This is the reaction I wanted. I was just, we were off. We had it from here. And you got to understand, right now what's being printed is not any kind of leg candle, right? Not the 4 hour, not a 1 hour, not a 30, not a 15. It's all a heavy bullish candle. And if that's the case, the next candle is probably going to be a heavy bullish candle. Leave to make some dinner and the bow. Yeah. See how much better looking for a play up here versus over here is? We could have just took a hit right there. We had positions there. Yeah, small one, probably about 70 to 90 pips, but we avoided that. And damn, we almost sniped this one.
Yeah, it was 40 pips or 38 pips away, and it already dumped 220 pips. Damn, that was so close, man. So close. Yeah. But you guys see, keep coming back here. You can see he's got the eye. He understands what we're looking at, and you guys will too as well. And over time, you're going to understand where the levels reject that. By the way, I took it, just to let you know.
You took a market execution?
Where you were. Yeah, I took it. Yeah. And I closed full pretty quickly. Once it rebroke and I closed, yeah. I didn't even take partial. I was like, okay, it's too fast. Boom, just close it. That 1 minute candle was 150 pips just right there. And that was just...
It's very rare I market execute. I wanted to get to my level because like sometimes I market execute, I told you guys, and then it goes to my level and I'm like, damn, I could have sniped it. Why did I even get so impulsive and get in earlier when I knew it was going? And sometimes it just never gets there. And I'm like, well, I think over time it kind of evens out. If you just stick to one way and not just switch it up. Like over time, it'll even out in terms of the increase.
Yeah, W. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you keep switching back and forth, you're going to lose over time. If you keep being consistent and using the same positions that you're taking and the same strategy and the mentality that's been profitable for you, you win 90% and lose 10%. So you're going to be definitely profitable over time. So
like if you're like 10 to 20 pips away and you're like okay with taking market entry, then you got to be okay with that every time. Right? If you like typically stick to the price point and you don't move it, you got to do that every time. You can't sometimes do one, sometimes do the other. Right? Usually it's like this is what you do, right? If it gets close to it and you see some kind of like pause, you take your market entry, you know. Or if you just see a pause and you're gonna stick to your guns and look for your sniper entry, then that's what you do all the time. You ever been in Ethiopia?
Yeah. Also, people need to understand that when you have a sell limit that's ready and prepped and it gets close to it, and then it comes back down and rebreaks lows or did it rebreak on the 5? Yeah, it rebroke the lows on the 5. If it comes back up to that same level where he had the limit sell, we would not take that position because usually the first push is what we're looking for. So if it comes back up to where we were looking for it, it might not be an ideal entry at that point, so we don't usually take it. Just to let you guys know, in case you guys are wondering if you're looking to take it as well. Once it happens, it's usually pretty much done at that point. It's the instantaneous push that we want the first time. That's what's going to be the money.
Yeah. Close here. Look how that candle closed up. The 30 came back down and held the 30 level. Fool's gold though right now, because you think, all right, I can get some sells in, but if you look at the hourly, 1 hour's closed above the most recent 1 hour level. Like, you should technically fill the wick up on this previous hourly king. Technically. I see the 30 holding and respecting here, but technically we should fill the wick up and then come back down in range. So whatever it's coming down right now, I believe this is just the bottom wick for this to continue filling the wick up. The overall range is up here, and this is a minor level. Careful. No sells just yet, but I'm going to stick around. We might get some positions here in terms of a wick fill, right? Because if we are able to get a gladiator candle here, maybe on this 15, right? This 15 can close something like this, right? Just through here. Next candle, fill up the wick. And if that's the case, the 30 at that point starts doing this, re-breaking its own high. So is the hourly, this 30, this 15, right? And you're filling this wick to the left. Now, once that fills and we come back down in range, we can look for these sells. But right now, the more immediate price action should be the fill of the wick prior to the closure back down in range to look for sells. It might fill the wick and start ranging somewhere up here, right? It might not hold in this area at all, right? And if it holds here, thinking see if we can get some buys in, but the previous 4 hour still bearish, so we could have just created a top wick for us to head down. So as we start coming down here, I would rather look for sells, right? That's how I was looking for sells up at this area. The previous 4 hours still is bearish, and it just closed 2 hours ago. So you could still definitely come down. You want the smaller time frames to fall in line with that, so let them create their own price action that starts telling the bearish story. And if that starts falling in line with the higher narrative, higher time frame narrative of bearish closures, lower highs, lower lows, then yeah, good time to look for sells. For now, you need to have this wick fill. You need to reject off the higher time frame resistance, and you need some bearish closures. Okay. No sells at least for the next hour. I mean, they could set up, you've seen it, like you can there are times when you're looking at the charts, you don't see anything, and within 2 15-minute candles, all of a sudden it's like, damn, the whole world just opened up. It really depends how it prints here, but the possibilities, I've shown you what can happen, what we might look for. Right now, the way we closed on that hourly above the most recent, highly likely we bounce off this area 48.80 and just continue up to the top of the range. Right, very similar to what the market did here. We look to the left, see you got that closure above. Where did it come back? 48.80. That's where it held. Right. So over here, you got this bottom wick as a retest of the lows, but you don't need that here. You've had the lows, came back up, lows, back up. You've retested the lows numerous times. You're coming back here. You just need to retest the most recent resistance that turned into a support. Right. We go to the 15. This was the most recent resistance right there. As we broke above it, now we had a breakout, right? Now we are having a pullback, right? And a retest. Break and a retest of the most recent resistance, trying to turn it into a support. And we have, like I just showed you, we have precedent for it. Right there, we broke out and we held it as support, and then we drove all the way up. So we might tap this area in a high volume time, not to get any kind of closure, and drive straight up. That would in turn make our candle look like right? And what happens? That wick fill we were just talking about. The issue is, if we take a bottom wick entry, what are stops? 450. Let's see. And if we were going to take a bottom wick entry, would we not want that closure to be above the range, right? But we don't have that either here on the 30. It doesn't look immaculate, right? We closed respecting. We had a chance. Look, we drove halfway up through the range. We drove 200 pips past, 190 pips past, and still closed back in range. How do you have Project X? I'll be taking all the X's. Better not break up with your project. Oh man. There goes bottom wick being made. Damn, this started looking really good really late.
Yeah, it's exactly when you go to a club and you drink a lot. That's when all the girls start looking really good.
It's really late. The thing with me is I wouldn't even know. I got really bad eyesight. Like, I just got to focus on me. I got to make sure I look good because I can't see nobody.
Well, your girl looks good, so I think you were maybe wearing glasses at the time, or you didn't have such bad eyesight then. So you did good. You're fine. No need to worry about the rest.
She told me the story. She's like, you know, I walked by you, and she's like, I went over to my friend. And I was like, he's mine.
Really?
Yeah. She told me the story with her friend. She went over to her
Yeah, a
friend.
lot of
She was
girls
like,
will do that. We'll say
she was
that.
like, yo,
we'll be like,
he's mine.
She looking fine. And the girl's like, oh yeah, he's mine. I want to marry him, have kids. And we're like, yeah.
No. She was more like, hey, listen, bitch. He's mine.
Oh yeah. Don't look at him. Don't touch him. Don't talk to him. Oh man.
Me? I was like,
what's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
Yeah, it's the little piggy.
How do you have Project X? I just never switched it, and I still have it. How about you? Did you sign up for an early switch?
I think it's February 6th, the deadline. I think it's tomorrow.
I have no idea. It's up and running on my... If it's gone tomorrow, we will have to figure something out.
Yeah. I think it is February 6th where it shuts down, which would be Friday. Makes sense.
Today, gone tomorrow, but you never have to.
So, yeah, if you guys buy anything, you'll have to use Ninja Trader or Trade of 8. A lot of people prefer Ninja Trader. Trade of 8 has a lot of issues, so I don't know. I'm
just going to trade through TradingView.
Yeah, it's been gone on the platform for a while, but he's had it for a while, that account. He's on a pre-live account, so he can actually withdraw funds whenever he wants, basically. And he had 150,000 funded account that he passed, and now he's on a 15,000 pre-live, which is 10%. And now he's trading it normally, so he can withdraw his funds whenever he wants, basically. So he didn't have to rebuy anything. So if you are looking to buy something, yeah, it's been gone since pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think you can buy anything, but
yeah,
if you had the old one, you still have it. But they said they were going to be switching all the accounts. So
they'll probably send you a link to choose.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, I don't know who the hell wants to sign up early for the early switch, man. Keep me on the shit as long as possible. I hope they delay the switch, bro.
See, so many people are saying TradeOvid is complicated. TradeOvid is good through TradingView. Other people are saying TradeOvid is shit. They prefer Ninja Trader.
Everyone's saying different things. You got to just do your own homework, kind of test it out for yourself, see if you like it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta adapt with the situation, with what goes on, and then in the end, the idea is to make money from the prop firm, so you can put into your live account, live personal funds. Then you don't have to worry about shit. Just do your thing. Yo, did Kenny bounce? Oh no, there you go. Were you in those buys, Kenny? No. No. Yeah, I mean, it was a little difficult because it was within the range, but even off fives and stuff like that was a little complicated. No FOMO, gang. No FOMO. So Santos, you're gonna give a training session to help everybody to trade Tradeovate, since you'll become an expert at it. You'll do it in the Discord. Let us know, because a lot of people are saying it's very hard to learn how to use it. But if you become an expert at it, maybe do a training session. Have
Sorry,
everybody
bro.
come and join.
You're talking with me, bro. Sorry.
Do I know what?
You were talking with me today. Sorry.
Yeah. I was talking to you because you were writing that.
Okay. I was with music. Sorry, bro. Okay.
Oh yeah, no worries. You wrote Tradeovate was difficult for you, but now you worked with it and you know how to use it. And so maybe if you're so good at it, you can probably do a training session to help everybody adapt. We can do something in the Discord, or maybe
Is
do
it
a video
better?
and leave.
Is it more convenient for you than trading it through TradingView?
For me, I worked with Tradeovate now a few months, and for me is easy to use. It's like, but I do the normal things. I don't know how to do like the overcomplicated things. I know how to take a sell, a buy, and to exit and move the entry points, the stop loss. Put how I say put when you enter a trade is like what is the name, right?
How about hold on?
Say,
How about charting? How about charting? Is it easy to chart for you?
oh no, trading view is the best one for mark lines and do the things you do with.
Okay.
But to entry trading view for me is the best for do this. Here the lines are fucked up, and sorry. But to enter the trades for me is easy because I learned how to do it now.
Yeah, I got the buy and sell buttons, but these lines are fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I can't get jiggy
Wait,
with this shit.
You ain't try to beep him. You only try to beep me. What the hell kind of shit is this?
Honestly, I lost my beep button. I gotta bring it back. I don't know where it is.
Oh no, then I can take advantage. Hold on. Let me get warmed up here.
I'm about to find it. Hold on.
It can't get shut down. Man.
Yeah, I don't know where the beep button went. It went somewhere, but it ain't here. I need to bring it back. Bring back the beep button. And I used to be able to record sound bites. Now I can't record them for some reason. Like every time I record, because of this mic or the way I have my audio set up, it's not recording shit.
Yo, did you see the trade? Janice is not going to be traded, by the way, and CP3 got traded to the Raptors, and he's going to be waived.
No, I don't think anybody wants him. He's been in the league for 23 years.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was still in, to be honest with you. I forgot that he still existed since he's not really playing.
3. He's gonna get waived, yeah. Like, there's a new wave, bro. There's been 2 or 3 new waves since he's been in the league. Still sticking around. He's gonna be a coach soon, pretty sure.
Oh, it's definitely possible if he wants to stick around.
I'm telling you, because
You really have to have a lot of passion to try.
And he was the guy that was doing the business side of things. He was doing the players during the bargaining agreement. He was the Players Association president.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so Giannis is not going anywhere. And I'm telling you, I'm going to tell you why he's not going anywhere. The Knicks don't want to fuck around and find out right now because they're on an 8-game winning streak and they have the deepest roster in the league.
They're doing really well.
And that's if the Knicks were on like a 6-game losing streak, Giannis right now is doing a tour of fucking a Freedom Tower. He's fucking, he's doing a bicycle ride down the West Side Highway. Right now, Giannis would have been in the city if Knicks were on a 6-game losing streak. But the motherfuckers are 8-game winning streak. They beat the Nuggets yesterday in double OT.
Yeah, I didn't watch the game. Double OT?
With Jokic and with the Joker playing, with Murray playing, the whole team, and they beat him in double overtime.
Not enough. Wow. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it here. 134, 127 in double OT. Goddamn.
Yeah, it was a great game. Probably one of Brunson's best games, isn't it? But, like, still, like, they're on an 8-game winning streak. They're doing very well. They got the deepest bench in the league, and what, they're gonna give all that up to get Giannis? Like, maybe that's generational, but not with what they've built right now. Maybe if it was like straight up, like if it was Cat for Giannis, then you do it. But if
you
it's
think they
like,
give him a long-term contract or maybe a couple of years to give him an option to go somewhere else?
yeah, I don't think I think Giannis is gonna end up being, or he's gonna end up walking away in free agency at some point.
That is the stupidest thing any team could ever do. When you have players like that, they
can't
don't
let
even
them walk
offer
away.
them anything. Yeah, I think it's so stupid. So stupid.
AD lives on the bench. True. Wait, Young went to the Wizards? Plan to trade him?
It was a trade. I saw it today.
For who?
Hold up, let me check again.
Cat for Giannis money don't match up? Remember when Zion was supposed to be the next job? How about this? Remember when Andrew Wiggins was supposed to be the next LeBron?
Who?
Exactly.
Yep.
Who found some weed in McDonald's instead? Hey, he's a beast right now. He's been working out. Still got the hops. He just ain't Jordans.
Alright, so the Wizards got AD. Oh yeah, that was the 8-player deal. Right.
Did the Knicks do anything?
Yeah, but now even massive superstars could be traded. So
Harden for Garland. Cavs Clippers swap point guards. Darko Milicic was the truth.
I think Gold is done with this movement for now, till maybe power hour or something because it's just ranging. Right
Darko Milicic was the truth. No, it's gonna go up and fill the wick here, bro. Trust me.
yeah, but I'm
Source,
saying it'll take
trust
a
me.
while for that to happen. It'll probably happen on the 4-hour, right?
No, I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna happen here now. Gotta
Well,
happen.
then
It's gotta happen
this
here on this
30?
one. It's gotta happen on this 1 hour candle. Yeah.
Oh, within 40 minutes? All right. Okay, so I'll stick around. I'm gonna stick around.
They ruined Darko. Yeah, so is Tony Kukoc, bro. They all nice. It's the NBA, bro. They all nice. They all the best in the world. Even if they didn't make the team, they all the best in the world. Ja Morant to Miami? No way. Kukoc got rings. Yeah, Kukoc got rings. Oh, man. Porzingis was the truth, too. What the fuck happened to that guy?
The Knicks and Bulls swap players.
They should have swapped coaches.
And swap the guard Terry for Yabusele.
Yabusele. Anyone help me understand the movement we're looking for? All right, pay attention. First, you do this. You put your hands on your desk. Then you push. Then you get the fuck up and leave. You know why? Because there ain't shit gonna happen. That's the movement we're looking for. 1, 2, 3. Close my shorts because I heard it was going to wick up. You heard? You heard? Did you hear us say it? Did you hear us say it that we're going to do it right off this level and then come straight up as we just did this whole breakdown about that level? Did you hear all of that? Remember that right here? All of this? Did you? Yeah. See that wick going right into it? Is that what you heard? Well, you're about to see it. It's about to happen. Exactly that. Why are you not in here, Wix? Because it's a 428 pip stop. That's what we just.
1.5 hours left for the trade deadline.
Cat, you have no idea how nasty these wick entries are going to get throughout the year.
Well, you think it's going to stay the same, or it's going to readjust to what it was? Or
No, it's just the
fundamentally
things
change
that
something?
I'm seeing and the things that we're looking at, we're going to start acting on. It's just a lot of it is new territory in terms of stops, risk management for us. But man, like we called this to the T. We would have called this level to the T. I make mental notes and adjustments in my head all the time about where prices should be, what to play off of. And man, these wick entries, we're going to be eating. Already eating, but the range has been so big, it's been tough to act on these wick entries that we know now with these ranges bigger, it's just adjustments need to be made. But the fact that we watch this all the time, don't switch up from this to anything else, is just making us that much better, and you don't see it yet, but you will start recognizing it over time as you keep showing up. You're gonna be like, holy shit, I see it. Like this is why we lock in and only watch one pair, one position, range, drives, corrections, pullbacks, liquidity grabs, all of it, right? Through all the time frames, through all the cycles, through different sessions. Only this pick up on so many nuances. What hour are you on? Time frame? I'm scrolling between the 15, the 30, the 1 to 4. 4, 30, the 15, the 1. Your pock, he's pock, we're pock, none. What a little 8 Mile on.
He's ready for the Super Bowl, by the way.
Yeah.
Anybody betting on it?
I'm ready for I'm ready for Bad Bunny.
Oh hell no! What the? God damn!
I'm only gonna watch for commercials and halftime shows.
Oh my god! I can't believe they brought that mother dumbass.
What's wrong with Bad Bunny?
Yo, he doesn't even speak English most of the time, bro. And he's gonna sing only in Spanish, bro. You kidding me?
Well,
what the hell?
He lives
kind
in
of
America.
moronic Democrats chose this.
At least he lives in America, bro, which is more than I can say for some people.
Don't give a shit. Hell no, don't give a shit. Bro, you kidding me? Yeah, man. They chose like the worst, probably one of the worst people they could have ever chosen.
Are you gonna boycott?
Unbelievable.
Are you boycotting the Super Bowl?
Hmm?
Are you boycotting the Super Bowl?
No, I'm gonna watch for the game. I'm not gonna watch for the. I'm not gonna watch the
They don't care why
show.
you watch, as long as you watch.
I mean, I'm gonna watch the game because it's entertaining, and the Patriots haven't been back there in a long time since Brady, so we'll see what happens with that.
Well, hopefully they lose.
Well, yeah, I'd like the Seahawks to win, to be honest with you.
Nope. Nobody's rooting for the Patriots, bro. Nobody. The only Boston is rooting for the Patriots. The entire fucking country is rooting against the Patriots. Nobody roots for the Patriots ever.
Oh man.
There's like 3 dudes in Boston that are all wearing jerseys and shit. Everyone else, let's go fucking Seahawks, man.
Hey, they're both very woke states, anyways.
Yeah, them fuckers.
Stupid.
What they should do is just replay the last play of the last Super Bowl and give it to beast mode. See if he scores. If he can score, Seattle wins. If he doesn't, New England wins. They shouldn't even play the game. They just need to redo the last play of the last Super Bowl that they played against each other. That was the worst fucking call in the history of all calls of all time of ever existing ever in coaching ever. The worst. You got beast mode on your team, ready to go. You're on the fucking goal line, and you fucking throw it. Yeah, they got to just replay that last point. Give it to beast mode. See if he could still do it. Bring all the players back. Fuck it. They got to bring Tom Brady back just so beast mode could run right through him.
Nah, he probably still does better than most anyways.
Bullshit. I was crying when that happened.
Nate, you're rooting for Seattle?
All right, that 15. Hold on, the 15 closed bearish, and also the 30.
Mm.
Can't disregard the fact that we're holding this range. We waited this long. I'm gonna roll a join for now. We got some time. I was gonna call it a session. I really think we're heading up here, and I think. Forget me saying I think. The way we've printed here, we could head up here. Previous hourly is bullish. So I'd need to see the 1 hour close bear in order to say, all right, we're falling in line with the 4 hour and we're going to head down. Right? But if this 1 hour can hold this support, we've attempted to come down on the 4 hour. We're going to fail, right? If we fail and we're able to close above this most recent level, I'm down take positions, and we know that there's a wick to fill here. There's a range, which means if we can hold the support after attempting to come down there, I would be fucking okay to take this up to retest highs. And if we don't hold the support, but we just, or if we hold the support but we just push through, fuck yeah, I'm okay on the break of the highs here to continue up. This is clean range. This is great advantage point. We've had a chance to drive up here, fail, found resistance, came down for a bottom wick on the hourly, found a support. This drive is coming up off the hourly support without ever breaking structure to come back down. So the buy is either down here or up there makes sense. Ideally up here. Ideally we see heavy volume push up and then we finish up the range. That makes the probability of our trade winning here very, very high, extremely high. But even if we find support here without ever breaking down into this range, then cool too. But right now, I'm going to see the hourly or the 15 closure through and see if we're able to get it. If yes, yes. If not, then we'll call it a day. I mean, we've waited long enough. We've had some pretty good combos here. And I mean, every day has been pretty valuable. Even when we sat there through the chops, everything's been pretty valuable. You do mentorship? I do. I do mentorship, but not yet. It's not open right now.
Yo, what is it on Nightbot? I'm trying to find the tag for it. It's not Inner Circle?
Could be. I don't know. We don't need don't send people there because they're gonna sign up and
Oh, it's still
off.
available. Okay.
Everything's turned off. They're gonna be like,
Oh,
oh,
okay.
dude, your Calendly's not accepting or your link is not working. I'm be like, yeah, I know. Working on some stuff.
Yeah, he does mentorship called Inner Circle. And he did that for a while, and now that session was closed, and then a lot of those people
They're all here.
are in the they're in the Signals channel. They're on the Zoom basically, and so they're part of the upper class of the community that we have here on our side.
The upper class of the community.
Of course, my friend. Of course.
Yeah, peasants.
That's how it is. Of course. Look down on everybody else.
He said the upper class. All right. There's no
Hell
caste
yeah.
system here, gang. There's no we're not going by caste. It's really more like there's the day ones and then there's just everybody else.
Yeah.
Then there's the day twos, day threes. Damn, let me in. Oh, I got you. My bad.
Somebody at the Zoom door?
Yeah. Can't let him in. Oh, we'll see. It's not a lot. You're pretty late here.
Nah, I was here, but on my internet because I'm driving. But I didn't want to be on the fence no more.
He's over there like. Took lows on NQ in Clubhouse. Came here to break even my day.
No, he took lows. No,
took lose.
I think he meant loss.
That's a lose.
So he took a loss on NQ and he came here to try to make it back.
Wait, in the clubhouse? In what clubhouse? We ain't have no positions in no clubhouse. Definitely not on NQ.
Definitely in another group out there. So hopping channel to channel. So what'd you take? You took buys on the rebreak of the 15 highs most likely, and then it dumped.
No, I have no idea who it is.
And then it dumped 375 points. Is that what you did, buddy?
I have no idea what the fucking Jay is our NQ and ES, and he knows where they all are right now, where the US 30 and where the Nasdaq is. I have no idea what it's.
Yeah, my windows are open on Nasdaq, S&P 500, Dow Jones, and gold all the time.
I'm not. When you say clubhouse, I keep thinking clubhouse, our clubhouse. I was like, wait a minute.
Might be somebody else's clubhouse. So I think I know who he's
No.
referring
He
to.
said it the next time.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's got a clubhouse and everyone's got an inner circle.
Oh,
We
see,
need
there's
some
a
new
mistake.
names.
Popped up.
English. I need some new language.
Ask Grok. So you
Friendly
took a
line and
loss.
manager is properly protecting cabbage just because I like Wix. Owners inner chill. Oh man. The Wix house. Yeah. Clubhouse, Wix house. It's the Mickey Mouse Wix house. Come inside, it's fun inside.
No, don't say that. No. Come inside is fun inside the Wix's house? No. Banned.
We're gonna start doing the dance too.
They might put you on the Epstein list.
I was just about to say that.
I beat you to it, Roms. Damn. It's over.
I'm about to do that. We're about to rename. Wait. Where are they all? We're about to rename our clubhouse Epstein Island. The signals will be fucking Diddy's room.
Yeah, I'm good with that. As long as we get to see some.
Wix, you trying to scare people or are you trying to get some more people, bro?
Looks like he wants to get banned.
We're gonna rename the club, our Discord, the penitentiary. Right? We're gonna have the Diddy room. We're gonna have the R. Kelly room. We're gonna have the Maduro room.
Yeah. Actually, he won't get banned. He'll get promoted a lot more. He'll get promoted a lot more because when he's politically correct, nah. If he's on their side, he's gonna get promoted. He's gonna go.
We're gonna get 6ix9ine. We're gonna have Luigi room, the Mangione room.
So does that mean that we're all on the list now?
Yeah. Everyone. The first room entry you get is Diddy's room. Everybody goes through Diddy's room.
And then you slip inside through the other rooms.
Slip and slide through the rest of the rooms, word.
Oh man.
The inner circle? Yeah, we're gonna change that also. We're gonna change that name to what do we gotta change that name?
How much is it? He'll decide on the pricing again once he's ready to reopen.
I think the Epstein list. We're gonna rename the inner circle the Epstein list.
The Epstein list?
Yeah, get on the list, gang. The wait list will be renamed the Epstein list.
Oh man. The Epstein list. No matter your age, you'll get your turn. That doesn't bode well.
You signed up? Yep. Check. I'm right through the Epstein list. I'm right on there.
We're all gonna be put on the no-fly list, bro.
Yeah, I signed up. I'm on the Epstein list, and I'm also on the Epstein Island. By the way, you know, I've been chatting in Epstein Island all day. Yeah, check Diddy's room. Diddy's room chat. We in there. You're trading from a jail's library? Why do I not believe you?
Like, if you're serious, go into the
Why don't I
Discord
believe you, number one?
and take a picture, or a video, and show it to us in the Discord. I want to see that. I want to see that. If you're
Yeah.
trading from your jail's library, bro, just kidding. All right.
Yeah. Imagine that if you take a picture, it's gonna be a picture of a number one.
Not number one, man.
Number one.
His nose is blocked. His nose is blocked.
Number one. Don't send us a picture of number one. Don't send us a picture of number two either.
Hey, this fill of the wick might play out.
Oh yeah, it's
This
gonna
15
play out. It's
pushing
gonna
back
play
up.
out. It just depends if we're gonna get an entry or not. Because the 15 no bueno here, right? Look, the 30 closed bearish. This chance this thing flips bearish, but you're gonna need a 15 closure, a bottom wick down to the body here, and then a rebreak at a highs to enter on the next 15, or you're gonna end up closing bearish here on the hourly. And the thing is, you can close bearish on the hourly, that's fine, as long as you close above this area, right? Above 48.97, which would still maintain bullish structure, and then you can have the next candle pop up here, which would take us almost into 2 p.m. God damn it, I didn't want to do this so late, but hey, we're chilling, right? My nose is indeed blocked. Colombians cold.
Colombia.
Where you at? Where are you at, number one? Drop the addy. Don't worry, I'm not giving it to anyone. Just put it in the chat over here. Drop the addy. Coming through.
Bro, you wrote Colombians cold, but you're in Spain? What the hell?
And then he said, don't tell DEA. Don't tell the American police.
Where are you at in Spain?
I got this Colombian shit, but I'm in Spain. Don't tell the Americans.
¿En dónde estás? En España.
Literally, bro, he sounds like you, honestly.
Who?
You.
Oh, damn, that 15 just flipped. Whoop.
Yeah, it flipped.
Hey,
I know, because it's only the 15, the 30 ski here. That's what I was saying. Where you gotta wait for the 30.
Yeah. Well, the 30 flipped too.
No, I'm saying the previous 30 closed bears, so you're gonna need.
Ah.
You know, the bullish 15 doesn't do you justice here. You're gonna need that 30 to close bullish because the previous 30 closed bears. You really want that time frame, or you're gonna want this 15 to drive up and close above the range, right? And if you do that, then you can just wait on the next 15, give you a bottom wick, and continue to drive up.
I see. En Madrid, muy bien.
Oh,
no,
guys,
I'm not.
No, that's Madrid. You guys are gonna have. I was thinking of Milan. You guys are gonna have the Olympics here tomorrow, huh?
The Olympics in Madrid?
No, in Milan, Italy.
Ah.
Right next
no,
to you.
I'm not. I'm not Latino.
Next door.
I'm Egyptian. My girlfriend is Venezuelan, and my daughter is obviously half Venezuelan, half Egyptian.
Yeah.
But I speak 4 languages, so.
Especially when I talk to my kids. I don't want to understand nothing.
Mi castellano sí es bastante bien, más o menos, pero está viviendo aquí con una familia latina, es normal. Venezuelan girlfriend, yes, good taste. Yep. A few people have seen her picture. I've sent it to a couple of people. I sent it to Wix, and then Wix goes, "What the fuck, bro? You are such a lucky guy." I was like, "Nah, she's a lucky girl." Because she with a man.
I
like
told
me.
him. I said he's batting above his.
Way above my weight class. Yeah, no, she's really hot for sure, but looks fade over time. So it's important what happens with the rest. But yeah, no, she's
like,
definitely.
I want to see what's in the back of that picture because you definitely have a gun to her back. Your hand goes behind her back, and I know there's definitely a gun telling her, "Look, don't fucking move."
And smile.
A mile.
Well, well, I have my daughter on my front chest. Yeah. Damn, you caught me. Wait,
Somalia.
options. I didn't send you a picture? Jay Somalian? Sure. I became black all of a sudden.
Options? Yo, options. Tell him feet only.
Tell him what? Feet only? Yeah, she's got nice feet actually.
Feet only. You're about to get Jay's feet.
Options. If I didn't send you the pic, I'll send it to you. No worries, bro.
Shit. Oh, shit.
But don't share it with anybody and don't post it online. Watch it sell on a chat. On a porn site or something.
AI.
Sure. AI. No, I mean, Venezuelan girls are known to have a typical square jaw. She's got that square jaw, nice dimples, big eyes. Yeah, she's very beautiful for sure. I've sent you some.
You've listed all of the features none of us care about.
Yo, this might actually close above, bro. What the hell? It's a 15 pip push. All right, top wick.
The 50 pip push. Here, above the break.
It's 200 pips for it to...
We just spoke about this closure. We did not... This is too weak of a closure. In this case, I need that bottom wick at least to the body of the previous... Body low of the previous candle. This isn't the bottom wick. And when this happens, right, there's a nice rejection wick on top here. The rejection on the bottom. The 50-50 candle here for me. The higher time frame gives it away. Yeah, we should push up. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let the lower time frame get away without doing any work. I'm gonna need it to put in some effort. Got it.
You wanted 97, right? You said.
I wanted a bottom wick here first. Once we get
No, I'm saying the closure. You wanted it to be at least at 97.
48.
But it closed at 93, so that's too low.
No, it didn't really matter for the closure there.
Okay.
It's 97. You mean the body here? No, I meant I want the current candle to have the bottom wick to at least the body low of the previous candle. But before we drive here, right, I understand that this is a support once we close. We close bullish here. I want the drive off support. See that? I want this bottom wick to come off right off that area. If we don't get there, the rest of the time that we're driving up, I'm questioning in my head, when do we break back down to make that? At what point will we come down and make that? Will it be here? Will it be here? Will it be here? Right? Because at some point, we need to bounce up support to drive. We're just continuing up. I'm going to keep expecting a retracement or a correction, understanding we never bounced off that support. There's levels, there's orders sitting there waiting to be grabbed to bounce up. Like, do we need to get there? Maybe not, but I will not have the same confidence in this position driving from here as I would if we were driving from here. Because if we drove from there, I'm taking the rebreak of its own high, right? I'll let it make a high, and whenever it rebreaks it, like, we'll take it. But right now, based on the fact that support was not tapped, I'm expecting the market to get here. And the funny thing is, it can come down now, tap this area, and still look amazing afterwards, right? Still look like that candle pushed up at the end, right? The candle might look normal later. It might look like it was a normal candle like this. Oh shit, Wicks, why didn't you take it down here? Because look, we opened up with that bottom wick, and understanding that it needs to come down there and grab those orders, I'm gonna stay out because I don't know. So arbitrary where the top wick rejects here. Look, why did it reject here? Like mid-range. Why didn't it go in? Because at some point we always expect this wick to come back down and grab that support. If it taps this though, then you can have full confidence on the breaks of the highs that it's going to push up without having to come back here. Does it ever? Yeah, sometimes it pushes up, bounces, and comes back, re-breaks the lows. But the chances of that happening become very, very slim. Just for the simple fact that you've grabbed the orders at support. You're bouncing and driving up off support. All right, makes sense. But right now, It's good. It's good that it created this range because now, you know, it created a range. It found a support resistance and didn't just find it now. It found a support resistance that we had previously established in the market. And it's pretty set now. Like any kind of closure outside any one of these ranges, right? Above or below, it should drive. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You know, and whenever you do close, you'll drive. It's gotten easier in terms of it got everything out of the way. Anything that could really confuse you. A lot of the confusion has been taken out of the way. Can we get that closure? Remember we drew it up? We drew up a lot of things here. Yeah, I think that was it. That gladiator candle. Yeah. Okay. That was the candle we drew up, right? If we can just get that candle. Gladiator candle is the candle that closes you outside the range. It's the candle that finally drives through the resistance or finally drives through the support that you couldn't get through before. Yeah. We don't get out of here. If we close within here, then yeah, obviously nothing hiding in. And call it a session, and I'll see you guys in about 6.5, 7 hours. Benny. Benny. Say hi. Ooh. Benny. Oh, he wants to kiss me. You sneezed on me. Yo, I got some paw picks for you. I don't have no feet picks, but I got some paw picks if you want.
How much?
Benny, how much? At least 10,000.
Pesos?
Only pause?
Only pause, yeah. Benny.
Pesos?
Yeah, pesos.
Okay, I'm down then.
This guy. Come on, stop eating my fucking hoodie, bro. Doing on my hoodie. Let go for it. Lick you. He doesn't like that. Yo, let go of my. He's pissed. I can tell he's pissed. He's going. Are you mad? Yo, stop it. He's mad. Ow. Come on, get over here. Come on. You want to play? Come on. Come on. Bring it in. Let's go. You've dropped everything I fucking own. Chewing on my jacket. Stop chewing on my jacket, bro. That's why my zippers don't work. Oh, get off. Look at this. Look at this. Look what you did. We need some doggy time? What? Take a trade? Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies. I forgot. I'm sorry. All right, Benny, they want to see it. All right. Put some pretty clothes on. Let's go. Go. No, stop. Hey. What? Oh, no, don't bite. Don't bite. Come on. Bring it in. Look at these biceps, bro. Look at the biceps. Fucking beast. Oh. Look at my shit. He's happy, trust me. Messing with you, bro. And they're gonna call Peter on me. He's a good boy. Yo. Yo. Look right here. Focus. Focus! Look, here, Benny, here. 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 He's like, where's the food, bro? He's just hungry. Come on. Kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. All right, go get off. Why are you such a mush? I've never seen no dog that lets you do all this shit with him. Like, he's big as hell. He lets me do, like, he lets me poke him in the eye, everything. Just, I love you, bud. Yeah, he's, I don't know. He's just so big, and that's what makes him, like, really cute, because he's so super fucking friendly. Oh my God. Oh my God. 50 seconds here. Do another dog roll up. Come on, gold. Kermit the Frog wants a trade already. And you're making me look bad. You're unbelievable. Go make me look terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. This is ugly. That doesn't mean we can't break out of this range. But I'm going to call it here. It's 1 p.m. I'm looking for the 4-hour closure. We're going to see this 4-hour close. There's a chance it closes bearish, drives down. There's a chance it closes heavily bullish, chance it closes doji. But I'm going to wait on this 4-hour closure. If you are in the signals community, look out for possible positions. Because if it closes strongly bullish, we are looking for buys above 49.11, all right? And no, don't call it. Nah, bro, you're telling me to take a trade already, and I can't do that like that. It's too much pressure. You're putting all this pressure on me, right? You're forcing my hand here. Good. Hey, if you want me see me take a trade, why don't you show your support and join the signals community, and we'll take a trade in there. Most likely. If not, I will see you guys tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. So 6.5 hours, 7 hours from now, we will be running live on YouTube. We will do it again for our last Asian session of this week. All right. So make sure you show up. Zoom gang, see you guys tonight. Mods, thank you so much for helping me run the stream. Jay, appreciate you. Everybody else that put in their 2 cents. Santos, Kenny, Rams, everyone. Chris, whoever was in here.
Nate.
And Sam just shows up. Sam is just walking in. Sam Heaps. Sam, I see you showing up into the Zoom right now, but I'm calling the stream right now. We'll be live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. Gang, please drop a like and sub to the channel on your way out. Please share the stream and definitely show up tonight. Thank you for getting me to 30.2k subs here today. I don't know if we actually got there. Honestly, I might be saying thank you for no reason. We did not get there. We are exactly 2 subs away. 30.198. 2 subs? Can we get 2 subscribers before you guys dip out? Is there 2 subscribers in all of chat? Get us to 30.2k subs. Okay. Can we get there? Just subbed. I see we got 1. Anyone? Go once. Who can get us 30.2k subs, gang? Let's go. Let's do it here. I want to do it here so then the Asian session could take us to 30.3. He DM'd you pics of his wife on Discord, bro. Options.
I did. Somewhere before she gave birth and a couple hours after she gave birth. She looks
like immediately.
really good.
Nah,
Yeah,
send us
exactly.
the birthing process, bro.
I did take it. I videotaped it, and they found out that I was doing. They're like, no, you can't videotape us. I was like, all right, my bad. But they didn't
I'm
ask
not
me to
zooming in
delete
on your buzz. What are you talking about, bitch?
I kept the pics though. I kept the video and the pics. And I have them, bro. It's an incredible thing. It's absolutely unbelievable miracle, God's miracle. It's incredible. But yeah, bro, just leak it. Yeah.
Yo, and I told you guys the story when my first one was we were in labor with the first one. Some dude ran through the lobby with the entire camera crew, entire film crew. There's 3 guys, one with a camera, like one with a tripod, the other with all the equipment and a little rail and all that shit. And like they're all, the thing is, she runs in, she doesn't run in, she's on a fucking gurney or whatever it is. They're on a fucking bed trying to get her to the hospital room as fast as possible. And then you see this fucking film crew with the wires and everything just dragging behind them. I'm like, wow, that labor must have been fun. So a girl looked at me, she was like, yo, thank you for not putting me through that bullshit. Little did she know, as soon as we got up in there, she didn't know because I brought my full fucking baseball equipment. I got my baseball glove out. I put my catcher's mitt on.
Catcher's mitt, yeah.
Yeah. And I walked in there. I got a blue glove, a catcher's mitt. I put a robe on. I put number 9 on it. I drew a number 9 on the mitt on my hospital gown. I put my helmet on. And I was like, where's the doc? You know? and they was like, she's running late. I was like, I got this. Play ball. And I sat there right in front of her, and I was like, you better pitch a strike right now. And the fucking nurses lost their damn minds. And my girl was like, look, bro, I can't have you doing this shit when I'm in labor. I can't be laughing and fucking and crying and yelling at the same time. But my ass was ready.
You know, your ass was ready when my
I planned
girl
for it.
What? Yeah, it was planned obviously with my girl and everything.
No, we didn't plan for the baby, but I planned for that labor. I was like, no, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready
that's what I'm saying.
to lighten everyone's mood. I was like,
that's what I'm saying. You planned for the labor. I didn't. I mean, I had the bag ready, but when my girl told me my water broke, we're gonna have a baby, I'm like, I'm not ready. These are the first words that came out of my mouth, bro.
No.
I swear to God, I was like,
I
what the
wasn't
fuck did I
ready,
just say?
bro. You
She
were
looks at me,
there.
she goes,
You were
"What
there.
the-"
My girl called me. It was a weekend. I was at work. I was in the pharmacy at work working on an assisted living facilities medications. Like 200 people. Imagine 200 people picking up their prescription all at once.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing on the weekend. We're closed. I'm in the back. It's a Sunday. And she calls like, I'm in labor. I was like, no, you're not. She's like, no, we gotta go. My water broke. I was like, look, go. You need to go back and lay down. I got at least another 4 hours of work. She's like, what the fuck you mean 4 hours? Get up and leave. I was like, no, I can't leave, because if I leave right now, I'm gonna have to go drop you off in labor alone and then come back to work. I was like, you gotta hold this. She's like, what do you mean I gotta hold?
Yeah, I told my girl the same thing. I said, you gotta hold it. When it happened, I was in Portugal. We were in Portugal, and it was midnight 01. So I had just passed from Saturday to Sunday, midnight 01. I go, no, I'm not ready. That's what came out of my mouth, bro. You know why I wasn't ready?
I was yelling, hold door, hold door.
Bro, I didn't have a car at the time because I didn't think I was going to stay in Portugal. I thought I was going to move somewhere else. So I didn't have a car. Bro, I had to order an Uber at midnight on a Saturday night to Sunday to go from Portugal all the way across the border to Spain, where we were going to have her give birth. Bro, it was an hour and 40-minute drive. So I wasn't ready. Had to get everything ready, panicking.
You got to call this in. They got to clear out the highways, everything. This got to be a presidential delegation. We're going to need some escorts, real escorts. You got to call 11 for the
Yeah, that shit was just, but it managed to work itself out. We were good. And she gave birth that Sunday afternoon at 5:43 p.m. But bro, the first words out of my mouth.
5:43? What time were you getting ready and driving?
We left at 4 or we left at 4 or 5 in the morning, Portugal time. So 5:43.
She gave birth 13 hours later. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could have held.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Her water broke, so we waited about 4 or 5 hours checking the contractions. The contractions started speeding up to like 3 minutes apart. I was like, wait, what? That's insane. It was like 6-7 minutes before.
Gosh.
I go, all right, let's get this shit. Let's go. I ordered an Uber, and I can't believe there's an Uber that actually accepted it. I was like, all right, let's do this shit. Let's go. Yeah. And then, yeah. No, I mean, there's no plane that would land in the city that we were bringing her to. It's an hour drive from the closest city, the airport. So I had no choice. I had to go by car. And so I was like, no, I'm not ready. This time when she gives birth to my son, yeah, I'll be ready.
Nah, she was pissed. My girl, she was like, what you mean I got to hold? She called my sister-in-law. She calls my brother's wife. My brother's wife called me at work. She'd be like, did you just tell your wife to hold when she's in labor? I was like, yeah.
Close your legs.
Like, and how long in this hold of yours in your head do you plan on having her hold? I was like, I don't know till I'm done. She's like, look, dumbass, pack your shit, go home.
Oh man.
I was like, not till I'm finished.
Oh God. Oh,
So
man.
I half-assed everything, but then just that alone let me not leave her side throughout the entire labor process.
Yeah, I was there the entire time too. In the room from A to Z. And it was I'm so grateful I was able to be there during that time. And I'm glad I told Bianca, please be born either on a Friday night or a Saturday night or sometime maximum Sunday, because the rest of the time I'm trading. She came out Sunday afternoon and I was trading that same night with you guys from the hospital, bro. That was insane.
Just be like, look, B, we spoke about this. I thought we agreed Asian session is for me. The morning and the weekends are for you. Why are you bugging me now? We're like, go back in. Push it back in.
Yo, I swear to God, my girl's like, yeah, whatever. Yo, my son is supposed to be born on July 6th. I'm gonna say, yo, get born on July 3rd, 4th, or 5th on the weekend, and we good, son. 6th is a Monday. It's not a holiday anymore. So we'll see how he comes out. Oh man, Jerome's son name? Nah, man. I already have an idea of what I'm gonna name him, because I named my daughter. I'm gonna name all my kids, and I already have an
Wix,
idea.
of course.
Yeah, it's not.
Definitely starts with a W.
For a win, yes.
Might have a 9 in there somewhere.
I got a name in mind. It's got to be either an Italian name or an American name.
Wiximiliano.
And it's got to be Christian, and it's got to match Bianca's as well. We can't do Maximiliano because it's one of her cousins.
Wiximiliano, you can do that.
Oh, Wiximiliano, sure, we can do that.
Don't get more Italian than that.
Yeah, it'll be World Cup time during when he's born. Yeah, I agree. Wianco, yes, okay. Oh man. So we'll see if I have a better name that comes up in my mind. But I think I have one, and it's a good, strong name. I like it. So we'll play by ear. But
yeah, instead of
once I see his face,
instead of Vincent, you name him Vixent.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. 2J? Nah.
2JZ?
Nah.
Put a little super sticker on him.
Y'all cracking me the hell up.
Put a little fucking tuna no crust on his fucking on his birth certificate.
Tuna no crust. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna name him like I did with Bianca once I see her face. And
What?
once
Spin the
I
wheel?
see his face. Huh?
Spin the wheel?
Spin the wheel, yeah, exactly. Your name is Wixen, yeah.
There better be a number in the name. I want a reference at least. Call him
We'll see.
Asian
Rod
Session Tony, you know? Something.
I want a name that works, that can be used as a diminutive, right? That can be used as a nickname as well. So that works easier when it's boys. So that what I have is good. So we'll see. Once I see his face, I'll make that decision right there and then. No play by ear.
Play it by ear? Like what? Like depending on what sound he makes? What are you gonna do?
Play it by face.
It's gonna
play by face.
As soon as he comes out, Jay's like, all right, call him Thud. Name him Thud. What sound he makes? Let's play it by ear.
We'll play by face, yeah.
His new You Shall Be Thud. Yeah.
Thud. With a 9 in there somewhere. For the D or something.
Oh, it better be a thud than a squirt.
Oh man.
That's where the
Hey, I'm
name
gonna call
comes
it-
from. I seen people call their kids Squirt.
You're gonna see people calling the kids Wicks? Seriously?
Squirt. Squirt.
Oh, Squirt. Yeah, yeah. That's they just want their kids to be hated. You know, if you want to name you want your daughter to be hated, just name her Gertrude. Or some
Thud.
shit like that.
Thud is respectable. That's a man's name. That sounds like a bully growing up. You name your kid Thud or Biff. I'm telling you,
He'll be going back in time.
That's gonna
Back
be
to
a
the future.
bully.
I don't want my kid
Or
to be a bully.
Chuck. Chuck. There's a bully name.
Yeah. Nah. It's got to be a Catholic name. So it would have to be either Charles. And then you can nickname him Chuck. But I would never give them a name as a nickname. You know what I mean? Like I would never name him Chuck.
A nickname got to be a nickname. Nickname got to be like, you know, like a food or something. Like steak. Like a mozzarella. You know, like the Italians do it.
Mozzarella. Charles.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm never gonna
that's-
name my kid Charles, bro. Like it's never happening. Like it's got to be Christian Catholic, and it's got to be a strong name, and it's not easy. Trust me, because those names are not all great names unless it's one of the apostles. But
hey,
have a
we
lot of
spoke
people in
about
my
Paul
family.
today. Paulie.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in my family that have names of apostles. A lot of them, cousins.
We spoke about Paul today.
Yes, we did. You did. Yes.
That's the name today, I think.
Can't name him that. We already have somebody
Why
in the
not?
family with him. So we already have somebody in the family with that. And I mean the family with my last name. So we can't. It's difficult because we're Egyptian, but we're Christians, we're Catholics. So most of my family members all have apostles' names or Christians' names from the Bible and things like that. So it's very difficult for me to find something that works. So I'm looking for more Roman names, Italian types of names, things like that still make sense, that are good and that work well with Bianca because her name is obviously Italian. So we'll see. But I have one in mind, like I said. I have one in mind. I like it a lot. Do you think we can reach that last low?
You want a Roman name? Go with the emperors. Go with Nero. Nero.
I actually have somebody in my family named Nero. I have somebody in a family called Augustus. I'm telling you, we have a lot of people that have names like that because those are obviously also from Catholic names. And it makes it very difficult. Other names are very
How about
weird.
Caligula?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Why not?
That's just not happening, bro. I can't do Mark or Anthony because I have my uncles Anthony, my cousin is Mark, one with a C and one with a K.
Yeah,
we have two of them. It's just
you go with
stupid.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus Aurelius.
Can't do that either.
Commodus?
It's not bad, but I can't do Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, it's just too much of a strong name. It would cause him too much pressure.
Commodus.
No.
Lucius?
Lucius?
Yeah.
As in Marcus Aurelius.
Marcus's son, yeah.
Or his grandson, I mean, in Gladiator?
Well, it's by the story in real life. Yeah, Commodus was his son, and Lucius was his grandson.
Yeah, I know.
Then
I mean, it's not off the table. It's not horrible. I would I would have to talk to myself and say it out loud for a while just to see if I'm comfortable saying that. Lucius, come here.
You have Macrinus. You have Caracalla.
Aristotle. Aristotle is Greek, no?
Yeah, I don't know where you got Aristotle from.
Yeah, Nate is writing in the chat Aristotle, and I was like, that's Greek.
Titus.
Lucius sounds like a dog.
Don't name him Titus.
Titus. Mm-hmm. No, not happening. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here because it's supper time.
Yeah,
Where I
I'm
am.
going to get food, bro. I'm starving, Marvin. It looks like it's breaking down here. You got a little celery play happening, but the celery play is above support, not below support, right? So it's at support. We want it to happen below it to establish a resistance. So as it's coming down here, I wouldn't trust it. Not yet. If it wants to fill the range, let it. But I'm going to call it a session here. If I see something setting up that looks immaculate, it looks phenomenal, we'll take it. And I'll call it in the signal channel. If not, I'll see you guys tonight. Thanks, mods. Thank you, Zoom gang. See you guys tonight. Signal channel, just stay locked in throughout the day and watch out for possible signals and chat. Love and wisdom to you all. It's been great. It's been fun. Been a nice session. Great discussion. We had a couple of attempts at positions. They didn't really set up, so we take it into the next session. Nothing wrong with that. We've been okay with doing that, right? We've been okay because when we do get our positions, they seem to pay. All right. Yep. As for me, my time here is up, gang. And thank you for rocking with me again. Please drop a like and sub to the channel on your way out. Please share the stream. And just like that, another New York session is in the books. Have a great day, everybody. See you guys tonight for Asian session. Later.